Hey everybody, it's Chanchai. It is March 3rd, I believe, and we're going to go into Akai's Open League. So, anyways, hope you're all doing really well. I'm off to a late start, so let's go straight to the league, and then we can change our settings while we're in there, so we don't miss out. Hopefully he didn't start too early. Normally he'll start in about 5 minutes from now, but we'll see. But we're going to join straight into that, and then I'll do the settings once we're in there. So, password today, it's March 3rd, so it's 0303. We have a lot of people in. That is always wonderful to see. Okay. Alright, let's see. There we are. Discourse sometimes. Okay. Alright, how are you guys doing today?
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Chan-chan.
Good morning. Yeah. Finally got myself all ready and stuff, you know. How's the morning starting out? This looks like a wonderful morning. We got a lot of awesome players here. We got Nelly in here. I'm so happy to see that. I saw that Denkai participated on Friday, right?
Yeah.
That is so wonderful. It looks like Setsuna and Denkai were the ones who got first place finishes on Friday.
Yeah, Denkai, Setsuna. Who is the third person?
Hernan?
No, not Ernan. Ernan did not get it. Let's see. You got the first league you won, Setsuna.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm blanking out right now.
Oh, The Rock?
Did you win the second league? I'm so fucking
That'd be awesome. That is an awesome league battle for Friday night.
Third league was won by Denkai, that's for sure. No, second one was won by Bushido.
Bushido? Oh, wonderful. Congratulations, Bushido. That's a good start before his Saturday, right? So.
As you can see, I have not updated the Friday's record yet, so that's why.
Really? No, you did, but it's in the Discord.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. So, happy to see Nelly in here. Shinobi's, Silverbolt, Bruce the Beast, which I believe that's Bruce the Beast, right? Bruce LaBestia. The Rock Reaper, and Genesis Frenzy.
He changed his name after.
Denkai's here. Hell yeah!
The Sasuna's and Postero's Spanish naming of everyone's, giving everyone Spanish names.
So I want to see. I definitely want to. Obviously, I believe in Setsuna, but also I want to see Denkai and Genesis Frenzy and Reaper make a big climb when I get back from China. I want to see them, around the top of the leaderboards by the time I get back from China. So, I know I'm not going to be in first place for long with all the people that are fighting, but also because I'm going to be gone. This will be my. I'm playing today, but I won't be able to do League for the rest of the season. But I'm excited and cheering for everybody in it, and it's awesome when Denkai is participating. I'm really happy to see that. Everybody's got to give Denkai a hard challenge because he's preparing for a trip to Japan. He's preparing to play at the VF International Party, and I know that the Koreans are sending quite a few people at the International VF party as well. So we got RJ, awesome. RJ has been strong all throughout the season, and improving as well. RJ can be very scary because he really flips really hard on both aggressiveness and passiveness, and I think it's cool. So it's more about how he optimizes that and when he does it. But he is really good at flipping on that, and it's really scary because he's capable of playing both defensively and aggressively.
So we got 14 people. We just had Hernan join.
Hey, hell yes.
Hernan and Paul.
Hernan also a player, and Paul. Wonderful.
Oh, Paul just joined also? Awesome.
Yeah. Well, I think if Denkai's in here, Paul, and Nelly's in here, I know Paul wants to be in here. So
I'm not sure. I think Nelly's just playing a couple of matches before he has to leave, but maybe all these players will get him to stay. We'll see. But
Keep that a secret.
Someone actually sent an invite to somebody. So,
Good.
you can't play the Gold Pawn 2 because you're not letting me know, and we don't want to get the room to start, so I had to kick you out.
So the Goat Pawn 2 is able to play if they tell us who their primary account is and confirm with the primary account.
Hey guys, I can't control right now because I think someone sent an invite to somebody, so that one spot that was left to make sure that the league doesn't start accidentally, is going to
the Goat Pawn 2.
So hey, the Goat Pawn 2, you are allowed to play, but you must confirm with Akai who your primary account is with your primary account. You got to message them with your primary account and confirm your identity, because we do keep track of this. We don't we assume. We assume that the Goat Pawn 2 is an alt. It could be an alt of the Goat Pawn, but we'd have to hear from the Goat Pawn to confirm it. So just prove who you are to Akai. Doesn't have to be to me, though Akai will just kind of say, oh, that's who played. But that's how we function here, because we do have to manage. People do trust. It's not about you personally. It's about managing who's in the league and whether, because we've had to tell international players from outside of North America that they couldn't play. We do allow, Mexico, US, Canada, and anything in North America. But Akai has had to let European players know that no, that's what the EU one is for. And before we had EU, had to just say we're doing this for NA because we try to preserve connections, and we're just doing our best. Akai's just doing his best to manage a good experience for everyone. So that's why we need to know primary identities. So yeah, just let Akai know from your primary account. Okay. It couldn't be something that you tell him from the Goat Pawn 2 account. It have to be from whatever your primary account is. Hey Blaring, good to see you. Blaring says hi on my stream, so I just said hello back, and we miss you in here, but we understand. But that said, I've been seeing that Blaring has been playing quite a bit of all the 3D fighters and enjoying them, so enjoying the stress and the trials and tribulations, but also the good matches too.
Alright, let's see. I think Zenkai and Paul was going to play against each other. We do have a prize spot ring. What the heck? What's got? I have no idea. Yeah. Okay, so we just have one match remaining left. Passcode is against 0303.
So yeah, the reason I told you not to say publicly that Nelly was going to be out of here is there is sometimes there's a player preference, like, oh, I wanted to go fight that player, and I saw them in the league, so I decided to jump in the league, and I'm like, just let them get stuck in the league.
Even once you play, they should just play, right? So.
No, they should, but whatever motivation gets them in the league is a good thing, right? So, so I kind of know, there's just that aspect, but I also think it is good for them to play in league, because I think it works on a different skill. It does work on a skill that's relevant to tournament play, actually, because in tournament play you're playing like a 1st to 2 when you're not in the finals of either side of the bracket, and so the skill set that you have to use of fighting someone who could either go YOLO or go passive, and having to make quick determination on the Yomi you're going to apply. I understand that, yes, look, I love playing long set and long form myself. It is my favorite way to play. But League Battle helps you with the skill set that you need in a tournament, which is to not get blown up so quickly just by random, but by having to fight and make a really quick determination on Yomi.
Alright, we're supposed to start the match. Well, we'll start the match after this match between Nelly and Silverbolt. So, Nelly, if you gotta leave, leave after this match.
Yeah, Akai will give you a slight countdown, but he does have to start it really quickly, is the thing. If he doesn't start it really quickly, the next match jumps in. Though I guess it does. You can interrupt the next one, but still. But we want Nelly in here. The international VF party is going to happen in late April, I think. It's April 29th or something like that. In Japan, yeah. And so that's going to be an amazing event. Tetsuko Yamada is seeking sponsors, so if you know anyone that could be a sponsor, there is a tweet about it. Still call them tweets, but it's X. But yeah, in Japan, the international party is basically, I believe Adam Yuki reached out to Tetsuko Yamada, and because he was hoping to go to EVO Japan, they've changed the time to late April instead of late March. And so GT, I don't know if GT's going. I have not heard that GT's going. But with GT, you never know, and it would not surprise me if he goes. But I've never seen any confirmation from anyone about GT going. But I have heard confirmation that Adam, Denkai, and Nero are going. And there's a couple other people that I believe are going to probably go, actually. But I can't say because I don't want to speak for them. But the ones who have publicly, in some place, like on a stream, admitted that they're going, Adam, Denkai, and Nero have all at some place said they're going. And then also the Tetsuko has said some Koreans are going as well. I believe there's going to be more people. So. For me, I wish I could go. But no, I cannot go. But Chanchai is going to do a China VF tour, so I actually am definitely having at least a couple sessions with the players in Beijing. I am in talks right now to have sessions with Shanghai, and I'm definitely playing in Hong Kong as well. All right, good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
All right, here we go. Hope everyone's doing really well today. Thank you guys for all of your support on the stream. Ogomito Lego, always good to see you, man. I'm in China for about 20 days. Yeah, 20 days. I'll be there, well, in China itself, probably it's more like 18, 19 days. But, yeah, I'll be arriving there on the 10th of March, and I'll be there pretty much until the end of the month. So. Alright, good to see you, Zaytiggy. Good. I really like Zaytiggy's like how he's playing. I'm just gonna try really hard to make it hard for their wolf to get me, but there's actually some stuff that their wolf can do against me right now. Good game, Zaytiggy. I did a lot of space control. Things you could have done in that game. Wolf can actually fight really strong at the mid-range. So right now your approach is doing a lot of stuff that's good close range and long range. But Wolf actually has really strong skills in the mid-range. Some of the strengths they can do in the mid-range is actually backdash games. But that's not the only approach. He has really good moveset to deal with that. And so... but... There are stuff that could be punished if evaded correctly, so that's the tricky part about it, right? But you can use my whiffs. You can get me to whiff and then apply pressure when I whiff, and that will actually cut off some of the option selects like evade crouch dash. Evade crouch dash only really works when it's close to neutral or I have advantage. If I'm at a big enough disadvantage, like if I whiff from range, then I can't really evade. Like then Wolf's mix up is good, right? If you counter hit me, then Wolf's mix-up, like half circular mix-up, is really good. But it requires those things. Wolf's half circular mix-ups are not good like in the neutral, but they're really good when the opponent whiffs or when you have like good when Wolf has good advantage. So that's my big tip for you because that is going to cut off this like doing ECD in neutral and defending against like your bigger attacks, right? Yeah. So secure the advantage, and then more of your move list gets way better. And Wolf has a good move list actually, in my opinion. I know that's not a popular opinion, but it's one of those where you just have to learn how to unlock that when the opponent's trying to cut off your options. That was not good. Thanks for the battles, Genesis Frenzy. I won't comment much because with Genesis Frenzy, once they've get like a couple games in with me, then like they play like on a really crazy sharpness against my Leon. So it's one of those where that's just the first game we had today. So it's Genesis Frenzy is a really strong AoE player, and the Leon matchup is a very volatile matchup for AoE, but Genesis Frenzy is good enough that that basically after a game or two, that's when I see Genesis Frenzy really bringing it on, and they've got a stronger handle on the reads, but also a stronger handle on how to contain Leon's options, and then suddenly we're having a pretty awesome match, you know? So I don't want to read too deeply on game one against Genesis Frenzy. It is folly to do that because I've seen Genesis Frenzy like really by game two or game three really putting up a challenge for the way that I fought that match. So I just made some hard reads in this match that were more risky, but that's sometimes good to do in League, right? Like I was like, oh, Genesis didn't reverse too much, but at this one moment, like when we're gonna clash in neutral at the end of the round, I have a feeling they're gonna go for the reversal now, so that's why I went for the run up throw. But it's very risky to do run up throw. It's something you generally don't do unless you really know your opponent likes to do that kind of thing or isn't in the mind space to do that. So, and it's one of those things where, yeah, you'll see it less later. But they also, I think we're also anticipating a long range low attack for me because that is something that I traditionally do a lot of. So it could have just been there like, oh, Chanchai's probably going to do the long range sweep. I can do low reversal into uppercut. Yep, very good. That's so good, Akai. Very good. Akai's completely contained this. I love this. I like this. So Akai is doing really good containment, really good decisions, and the pacing's just right. The kick would have won the round though, So I put myself at risk. I made a big gamble there. Good. Always good there. Not what I want to do, and that's okay. Really good. Really good. Akai is really spot on here. Very good. Didn't have the range to do what I wanted. That was really good. I'm so getting outplayed here. Good game, Akai. Good game. Akai completely contained my options here. It's really, really good. Extremely good play there. Really good patience. And just cut off a lot of options. It's what Pi is really good at. So that was excellent. And if I made like an input error, capitalize, not like huge on it, but capitalize nicely on it by getting scoring damage. It's a good example of point fighting. Akai just kind of outplayed me on the point fighting in that game. So really wonderful way to, it's really good start to the day though. Having to be sharp on that and feeling about the limits of my sharpness this morning. So I can get sharper, but we'll see. But that was excellent, and all credit to Akai on how they played that one. I'm so glad that Nelly is in this league battle. I'm glad Nelly can make time for at least one, you know. Alright, Reaper, here we go. Good. Very good. Okay, let's focus. I need to figure out, I need to lab that situation because it always messes me up. Yeah, the same situation. Very good. Let's do this. Turn the volume off there. Alright. That range mastery is so good. Alright, so finally he's using jab to lay into elbow. It's really, really good actually. It's a really good use. Good game, Reaper. Slow it down, win on these basic decisions, and his knowledge of his range use is perfect, right? L-Blaze, that is actually his strength. It's his weakness at first because it's hard to learn L-Blaze's range. and then it's a really good strong point because it's hard for the opponent to deal with Elblaze's range because it's kind of extreme. Elblaze's mid range is he can stretch the mid range, and if he does that, it actually works really well for him. If he tries to play the conventional like elbow mid range, it's harder for him. The opponent will have good options, but if he stretches it to like the very edge of elbow, he has some really good options and use of the frames is really good. So that is how the Rock Reaper's been playing for the past year. And he applied the Demon Dance really well and got like huge damage from the range miscalculation by me. So really good stuff. And here we go, Silver Bullet. Good game, Silverball. Thank you very much. I tried to work with my safety a lot, but tried to also contain my striking as well, and then just try to create openings there. And Blurring, I miss having you in League, by the way. I didn't respond to that comment, but that's my response to that comment is I miss having you in League. But I understand. And, hopefully we get more moments and hopefully good deals on Plus. So. See, League is a lot of fun, but I am glad that I think you still play the game on Final Showdown sometimes, and I think that's awesome. Hopefully when I get back from China, I'll also be able to do some sparring sessions on Final Showdown. I'm really excited to play against the players in China. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Good. Alright, good game, Setsuno, good round. Let's try this. There we go. Yep. Okay. That was awesome. I didn't expect that. Okay, that hop kick was really good. Finally, he mixed up the 6K with that. That's good. Alright, good game. Good game. Just gotta just get those last hits. I need to clean that up. I'm really glad to see Don Banger on the Twitch chat in Akai stream. It's always awesome to see him. I'm glad he's engaged. He's been enjoying VF a lot. He's flat out told me he loves VF, and he's only been playing like 4 days. So he bought the game like 4 days ago. So he's learning really fast, and so I hope he plays with the other guys in the groups that I've added him to, and is having a lot of fun. Like he's applied the basics extremely well, like immediately when I taught him. And but again, there's so many things to learn, and when things get a bit more messy, it's important to kind of get a feel on how to rein those things in, But he's doing great so far, and glad to see that. All right, Shinobis, here we go. Here we go. So, Don, you should join this league. You should absolutely join us. Very good. All right. Very good. That was a really good game. He chose solid, fine options. Just some interactions were unexpected for them, I think. Good defense. Good mid defense. Alright, good game. Good game. The challenges for them is sort of that the mid-low mix-up can be a challenge for them. A way to manage that is a combination of some space control, but the real answer, very good game. Very good game. The real answer for those type of situation actually is just knowing where you can kind of force using like a mid or a certain attack to lock in that situation, and that'll help contain the lows, because the lows typically are slower. And so learning lay phase type of frame tight will improve that. And Lei Fei actually has set plays where he forces the options. So keep at it. That balance between that back and forth of when I get this defense, I can immediately impose this offense, and there's not much the opponent can do. When you improve in that, you're gonna lock in some situations more. Yeah. So it could be the mix-up, but actually learning the frame tightness and the range is going to improve that. So very good game. I really appreciate you, man. And we can spar more. Well, lately I've been busy, but I'm always happy to chat about it too. So yeah, keep it up. Really nice Leifei and really good, a lot of good decisions, a lot of good general decisions. A lot of really good general decisions. It's more about kind of locking in those frames a bit, knowing where you can kind of impose your will on the opponent. Or impose, like, that they can't cut their options down. It will do a lot. And that does, some framework goes a long way in that. So, not too much, just a little. But yeah. It's been a while since Nelly and I fought, so I'm gonna try to run with this. But you know, Nelly is a real monster, and like third round, really scary. Good. Oh, I thought I had that. The mids are so good. Oh, that worked out. The mids are so good though. Could have gone for more, but I didn't want to risk it. I got away with murder there. This gives me a good advantage to work with against Nelly, but it's not enough. There's a lot I gotta do here. That was it. Good round. Good round, Nelly. I love fighting Nelly so much. Good game, Nelly. Good game. I love fighting Nelly. I want to fight them more. I hope they join more sessions, more league battles, because they're an amazing player. I know they've been playing a lot of Tekken lately. No, Street Fighter 6. They've been playing a lot of Street Fighter 6 lately. But I think they're sharpening themselves back up for Toya Cup. Though if they ever go to Japan, that would be amazing. I would love Nelly to be at the international VF party. So, yeah. Oh, so good to see Frezis Gaming, J All-Star. J All-Star is really, really strong. I'm guessing that they're playing a lot of Tekken 8 right now, but J All-Star is a really good player. Their Brad is very strong, makes these strong adaptations, really good reads, really good pressure. They have good sequential memory. From playing them, I can feel it. I can feel that they've got sequential memory and are able to just adjust their flowchart on the fly. It's very scary. Very, very scary. It's a skill that is really hard to do, even for me. I mess with it, but I mess with it more on a whimsical level. They mess with it on an analytical level. They see what's working and then they'll fix the thing that's not working. So it's like, so sometimes you have to like play around that. You'll be like, oh, okay, I nailed them this time on this one, but I can feel they're gonna make this adjustment. And that's what I do when I fight against J All-Star, is try to anticipate where those change-ups are gonna happen. Hard to at first, but after a while, there's kind of a clear logic of where they like to do their mix-up points, and so that's where sometimes I'll do I'll try to flip that on them. And if I can find a 2-in-1 answer, I will, but it's hard to do that in the middle of a fight. But one of the big joys in BF is finding something that just breaks a mix-up. because this game has lots of little. That's where understanding the full move list, which they do have that understanding, but that's where, like me knowing a lot of Leon's move lists, sometimes I'll end up finding an answer, like a 2-in-1 answer, an answer that says that mix-up doesn't work here because Leon can do this. And playing like that, finding those little details, that's where you learn how to contain your opponent's options. That's how you make it hard for them to feel like they can even do those other options. And then understanding that when they feel like they can't do certain options is when that they're gonna end up making cruder decisions because they feel like they don't have smooth options, you know. It's a powerful part of this game. It's a game that gives you so many options, and yet there's still ways to play this containment type of game to a degree, but there's a limit to how much you can contain. So then it's like, okay, I limit them into feeling like they can only do these certain guesses. And sometimes by doing that, you cut off a lot of damage, or you make the gamble so much harder for them to do. Hernan is just running hard with this, so Hernan is pretty much going to win this. Yeah, I think Hernan has pretty much won this. I think, well, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4 games. Okay, anything can happen in 4 games. Anything can happen in 4 games. Hernan, don't rest on your laurels. Oh, you're playing awesome. Everybody else is killing each other. You're killing everyone else. So, but, be patient and don't rest on your laurels. We know, we've seen it before, but we also know you can win this whole thing, and you should be able to. But yeah, just keep the focus, keep the fire up. Yeah, keep the focus, keep the fire up. I'm cheering for you, even though I'm going to try to be one of those losses on you. I'm going to try to make you lose, but I think, you know, you have the clear advantage to win this whole thing. So it's hard for me to see you not winning it, but anything can happen in 4 games. A lot happened in 4 games. Yep, there we go. Very good. That was a beautiful round, Condor. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I need to throw whenever I see this move here, because when you block this move, you need to throw. Like, you just absolutely must. Anything less than doing throws is bad, usually. Or I should do a mid. The problem was it's doing high, right? Alright, good game, Condor. Get that. 8 and 3 is 24, so he's only lost 6 rounds. This is a huge battle. He's gonna lose a round or 2 against Setsuna at least. So it's okay. You're still in the lead. Keep up the fire. Keep up the fire, Hernan. You can do it. I'm gonna try hard to make you not, but you know. But oh, you still got Nelly and me. Good luck. Just kidding. No, Hernan's gonna laugh. But Hernan, you're really good. You're a really good player. So it's like you don't really have to prove it to anyone. So you can so like Hernan totally has my respect, and right now he's in the lead position. He's in the pole position at 17. But it's a lot of pressure, and that point's going to be different. So my goal is to be one of his next losses while still not losing much. But you know, Bruce the Beast and Hernan is who I have to fight left, and that's hard. I'm going to lose rounds. Like, Bruce the Beast is a very strong player. It's mostly that they're strong in the boxing, and they're very sharp, right? But they make really cool decisions at times, and lately those decisions are improving. RJ has had moments where they blow me up, like 2 rounds in a row, sometimes 3 games in a row. So it's like, you know, RJ is a real tough customer. Can be very volatile fighting RJ. Okay. I'm not actually doing that. Damn, Jeffrey. Alright, good game. So RJ, I relied heavily on attacks here. I tried really hard to basically win out on attack exchanges here, and apply pressure that way. But good game, good game. Look at this. Nelly and I are like really fighting this out hard. Yeah, Nelly versus Hernan is quite a battle. Alright, this is a crazy battle for first place has gone insane now because we got 16, 16, 16 between me, Nelly, and and Hernan. It's nuts. Alright, here we go. Welcome to hell. We're on plus 16. Yeah. This is a fun battle for first place. So. It got interesting, but it's okay. That was like there was a good chance of this. All right, here we go, Hernan. Give this game all the time it can to sync our connection, to have synchronization on our connection. Glad I got that one off. Don't rest on your laurels. Oh, that's so brilliant. Look at that. 80% life. Very awesome round, Hernan. Look at that 80% life he did there. And then he called that out. That was so good. Really good. 3 P plus K is the move you got to use against Leon. Really good. Thought I hit him out of that. I messed that up. Good battle, Hernan. Really good battle. We got really scrappy at the end there, but I think we felt it. We felt the fire, and that was some exciting stuff. Really exciting battle, my friend. Really good call-outs on his part, too. Alright, Bruce, here we go. Bruce is real tough customer here. Oh, Akai says stupid is the ad. Okay, because the ad break popped in. Because he forgot to do the ad at the start, apparently, or early enough. Or too early. Alright, Bruce, here we go. Real fight. Okay, I'm getting too stupid here. Yeah. Yes, he is. He is Bruce the Beast, yeah. And I have a lot of respect for his game. But I have a huge respect for your game. Okay, good. Patience now. Tried to evade that last kick there. Good. The counter hit. I have to respect the counter hit. Good round. Alright, here we go, Bruce. Good game, good game. That was intense. That was a lot of fun. It got really crazy there, but I had so much fun with that battle, Bruce. Thank you so much. Whew. I think I got it right. So. Hey guys, sorry about that ad break. I guess it's not. So,
I mean, everybody was fighting for first and second place.
yeah, we'll be a little quiet because Akai's still battling. Yeah, that was insane. All right, everybody, good battle. That was a really fun league.
Yeah, good points.
Well, this is an awesome league. There was a lot of awesome battles, and yeah, look at all these 9-3s, and I was in that pool too. So there's just so many players fighting for first. It was nuts.
Yeah.
But this is what we want to see. It's good stuff. I had an amazing battle with Bruce the Beast in the end, an amazing battle with Hernan and Nelly and Reaper. Reaper really gave me a good beating. Akai gave me a good beating as well. Those were my 2 losses. So.
Yeah, you beat me. That was pretty good.
It was. I was really scared in our battle. I was like, oh crap.
And Nelly. So I mean, I can't be mad, and they were all close.
Yes.
So I really cannot be mad.
Yeah, this was exciting.
I wonder if Akai came back from mute.
He might still be muted.
Yeah.
He might be tilted by the ad break, so it's okay. We love you, Kai. You're doing great. Thank you very much, Ogamito Lago. I'm glad that you're in this league. I think Ogamito Lago, or I think it's Shinobi, had an awesome battle with them. And let's keep it up. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ogamito. I think this is a league battle with a lot of killers and a lot of rising stars, you know. Oh. Okay, yeah. So Shinobis, I love fighting you, man, and we should spar and chat more, you know. I think I have you in one of my PlayStation Network groups too, or in 2 of them probably. So, but good stuff. Like I said, yeah, you know the tips I gave you on stream. So is Akai busy? I'm guessing.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, the ad break did happen, so we're not having to worry about the ad break now. Yeah, quite a bit of VF has happened. Yesterday, Portland, we had a tournament. I wasn't able to go. I ended up having to do a lot of stuff with family. I ended up having to do a lot of stuff in preparation for the China trip. But for the tournament, I heard, showing was pretty decent, but also we had Sarias from Seattle came down. Unfortunately, he had to take care of some family stuff in the area, even though this is not his area, but he's got family here. So because of that, he couldn't play in the tournament, but he was able to get matches with people, and I heard he had a good time. I believe the grand final was Panda versus Jin Tabasa, and Jin Claw. And Jin's Claw is a really good player. I mean, he's a new player. He's been only devoting himself on VF since last summer, but he's been getting stronger and stronger. So that's an exciting battle. And then Devil Ray had come out, and from now on we'll call her Devil Ray. And I'm sad that I didn't get to see her, but next time. All right, Bruce the Beast and Nelly. This is a good battle. Again, Bruce the Beast, really intense battle with Bruce in our.
I think that's what got me in the end, right? Because I kept having close battles with everybody.
Yeah.
Like Bruce the Beast going down to the wire.
Yeah.
Akai, yeah.
Well, we should talk about Hernan's run too. Hernan had a very strong run, really, really powerful, you know, and
He did.
his round differential is very strong throughout the league battle, and we know, and like my battle with Hernan went down to the wire. It was really intense battle, really scary battle because he actually, I think, had like some of the rounds he really outplayed me really well, called me out really well. So we had these really crazy intense moments in there. Like he caught me in the middle of strings, like launched me in the middle of options. It's really good stuff. We both he actually did do like an 85% damage on me. So he was able to do a whole wall sequence. So
his 6K is really scary because like his defense is super tight, and he'll know when he can, you know, when he's got a chance.
Hey everybody, thank you Tricky for rating my channel. I really appreciate it. Just to let everyone know, we're in the middle of Akai's Open League. This is a way that we play on most days of the week. In North America, we play them on Sundays is the big one. Tuesdays we have single A league followed by one open league. So single A is kind of our minor leagues. It's kind of where players can start off and play with people who haven't won an open league. And then, but then the Open League happens, and then we also have Open League on Fridays. League Battle is an amazing mode in Virtua Fighter. It's not in other fighting games. Now, right now, we're not in League Battle. Right now, we're doing the warm-up to the League Battle, but you see how we have 10 players in this room here? Now, when the League match starts, right now, we're accepting people to join the room, and the password is today's date, but when people join the room during this queue-up period, during this room match warm-up, as you can see warm-up on the top of the screen, once we do an actual league battle, when Akai starts the league battle, usually in the 15-minute mark, around there, like 12:15 on my time, or 3:15 if you're on the East Coast, when Akai starts the league battle, we all fight each other. These 10 players, it will be 9 battles. And the thing is, you don't have to wait. Everybody will be playing their matches at the same time. It's a round robin, basically. It is a league, and it's an awesome mode. And I wish more fighting games had this because you end up playing lots and lots of matches. Even though you get a bunch of players together and they all get to play all their matches so quickly, right? And a lot of times that's what you want. You want experience against a lot of players that you know, but you're all playing. So it's an awesome mode, and I really wish more. So then it's like everybody in this room gets to play 9 battles in a row. So I really, really wish this mode was in every other fighting game too. Yeah, I do hope you get back into VF, but yeah, these leagues are a way to have fun. And you know, Akai is in North America, but he actually does an EU Open League battle too. They do theirs on Saturdays and on Mondays and on Thursdays, I believe. And basically, that has actually totally gotten the EU players like active a lot.
Can you guys hear me? Chan Chai and Sasuna.
Yes.
Now I can hear you.
So this is our man Akai, the host of the leagues. You definitely want to follow Akai VF on Twitch. Just to let you know, Akai, Tricky rated me with like 80 people, and so, or like with 50 plus people, and so that's why I'm explaining the Akai leagues to them right now.
Okay. Can I just do a quick? Also, I need to do a quick interruption so that I do have to take care of something outside in the house, but I just want to make sure that the league is running smoothly.
Yes.
Let me just post. I'm gonna post on PSN Discord and then also on PSN and Discord, and then after, let's say 4 more matches, and then we'll start the league, second league. All right.
Sounds good.
Apologies for all the little mistakes here and there with these technical difficulties. All right. Okay.
No problem.
Continue on, Chan Chai.
Well, I'm going to use my focus to fight Nelly because Nelly is one of the best players in North America. But Popolak, yes, beginners can totally join the Open League, and we definitely encourage them to play on the Tuesday League, but we encourage everyone to play Open League. It's so much fun. So much fun. And if you're in EU, we have the EU leagues as well. Now, I'm probably going to get blown up by Nelly if I try to talk, because Nelly is a really smart player who applies reads really well, and they're highly skilled. They are one of the best players in North America. They are the best Vanessa in North America. And we've got a lot of Vanessas now. But but I still think Nelly is the U.S.'s gold standard of Vanessa players.
Yeah, definitely he is. He is. He's got a very solid defense. None of the frameworks of what makes Vanessa good. He controls both stances. So, yeah, I would say that Vanessa is. I mean, we definitely have some fantastic Vanessas now, but
yeah, and also
really, yeah, go for it.
I'll also say that Nelly is a local opponent for Tricky as well. So part of the New York scene, but also part of their particular region of New York City. I won't say where. So I'll just say that they fought each other for a long time over the years. Go ahead. I'll let you take over the commentary bit because I'm trying to fight.
Go for it. You need to concentrate.
They did the jab.
Yeah.
They called out the 8 people skater.
Yeah. Big neutral fight for first base. Well, and then Vanessa has the advantage with faster jab. So. It's a great control of the mid-range.
Look at that. That was a good punish. I thought I evaded that. I thought I evaded this kick. Good game. Good game. Good game, Nelly.
Drop on you. He laid a drop on you while you were struggling.
Yeah, that did because that was a side hit. That was a side hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. Good game, Nelly.
Just such a fantastic very cerebral player.
They got their revenge from the league battle. So since I won the game in the league battle.
It happens, man. More often than we'd like to admit.
So ring outs is a really huge part of Virtua Fighter, and it's been built around ring outs since the very first game. So Virtua Fighter has always had ring outs, and it is a wonderful part of the game if you ask me. If you want my honest opinion, I love that ring outs exist. It basically, while one could think that it's like a comeback mechanic, the fact is the decisions the players make contribute towards whether they're vulnerable to a ring out or not, right? The interactions lead it there. And it's quite a bit before you can even get close to a ring out, but it's really important. And then we have walls, and walls are kind of like, skill-based ring outs, but ringing people out is a skill. Managing the pressure of facing a ring out is a skill. A lot of the decision points become much more intense near the ring out zone, and there's a big gap between players that there are players, like it's a skill to build, to develop, is how well you fight when you're faced with the ring out pressure. How do stages work competitively? This game, the stages are quite balanced because they're all square or they're all symmetrical, and so that makes them balanced. Whereas Virtua Fighter 3 is the one game in the series where the stages were not symmetrical.
Well, the stage counter tech would probably be that you would have a character that does better with like a closer wall. There are some stages that are very close.
Yeah.
So that would give somebody an advantage, right? Or if you know that your opponent doesn't like those stages, that's also an advantage.
Yes, correct. So, yes, these stages do matter, and we actually didn't tell the full spectrum. There are ring out stages, there are big wall stages, there are medium walls, there are short walls, which, medium and short walls can be rung out over. And also on the wall stages, some wall stages have breakable walls. Now the way to break them is that the opponent has to be slammed into them with certain attacks as the finishing move to a round for the wall to break and become a ring out zone. So it's less likely, but there's a way to do it. We're just explaining stuff as they ask right now, but we try to at least help them understand. Yeah. Yeah, when you break a wall. Okay. Now this is what we call a taco stage, right? Because it's like a taco shell, right? We've got 2 high walls that are not breakable, and then we got 2 ring out zones, and it's played on a rectangle. So, yeah. Tricky, thank you so much for the raid, and for those that are staying for the VF, we really appreciate you so much. Appreciate you a lot, and are happy to answer any questions you have about VF. A lot of us do love Tekken as well, so I'm not gonna do the whole game rivalry thing here. I think they're both amazing games. Especially, I really like Tekken 8 a lot. So, not that good at it. I really love the game though.
Well, every game has their place, and
Yep.
I think the way the fighting game community runs things in Japan is a lot nicer, because they'll play whatever. They're into fighting games, not a specific one. Right?
Yep.
They might be good at that one and train more at that one, like we do for VF, but
yeah,
that doesn't mean I'm not going to play like Street Fighter or Tekken or Mortal Kombat.
Yep. So Popolak asks a question that does get asked a lot from Tekken players looking at VF. They're like, so throws, they're not reactable. They're not really reactable, correct? Are they? I guess yes, but another way to think about it for this particular game is that you're denying sets of your opponent's throws. There are throws that end with the forward end throw command. There are throws that end with the back end throw command, and there is like each character has one throw that is just neutral throw. Okay, those 3 directions are what you're doing to escape a throw, and you can do that. You can hold a throw escape almost any time in the game, including when you're guarding. And so now Hernan likes to showboat, so he's having a lot of fun doing that. So it is a fun thing to do. This game is very expressive actually, and so there is room to do a lot of fun stuff. And you'll notice that in Virtua Fighter we fight up close a lot. It is a very common thing in Virtua Fighter because both players, both characters, will be having most of their best options up front. This is a game where the core mix-up is a paper, rock, scissors game of mid versus throw, because in this game, throws do almost as much damage as a combo. Some throws do as much damage as a big combo. So look at how much, yeah. And so, now that's a hit throw, it's a little different, but some throws do a lot of damage in VF, and so they are a guess. They can't be reacted to. The situation that is closer to Tekken's throw escape is actually stagger break. Breaking stagger is a little closer to the experience you have when you're doing the throw escapes in Tekken. Yeah, and in this game, attack always beats throw. So that's the paper, rock, scissors element, right? In this game, you use throw to assault someone's decision to defend. You're like, I know, I've conditioned them, I know they're going to block, now I throw. And also in this game, throw beats sidestep. So you're like, I know they're going to sidestep, I'm going to throw them. I know they're going to block, I'm going to throw them. It's a really... And so throwing becomes really important. Throwing is scary at first because getting used to the range of throw. But if your opponent attacks you and you block, they're probably in throw range. So that's a good thing to know. And also, when they attack and they block, there's a decent chance they may block, but there's also a chance that if you block their attack, there's a chance they're going to sidestep there. You can throw them. That's the decision point there, right? But then if they think you're going to throw, that is actually where Virtua Fighter players like to do their launchers. They want to call out the throw attempt. You think I'm going to block? You want to throw me? I'm going to launch you and punish you for that decision. That's the VF mindset.
So I think to answer Scruggs, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I would say that something to consistently check for is movement canceling. So like if your opponent is evading but he doesn't cancel much, then you can safely attack that, right?
Yeah.
You can attack throws, you can attack evasion. There are plans to attack everything. And even the counterplay to that, you can attack that. So there is a counterplay to the counterplay.
Also, for players looking at VF kind of with fresh eyes, sometimes you're gonna see some stuff like, for example, with Reaper, you'll see like a low punch or a high jab, right, or an elbow. What you want to watch for is if they get that low punch, what is the decision? What do they do after that when they hit, right? And do they defend if it gets blocked, right? But like basically that's the key thing is to understand it's not that the low punches aren't like they're not going to start a combo. What they do is they give you the mix up if you're able to hit the opponent with it. And so it's important to kind of understand that that's the function of the low punch, and that's why you see it a lot in VF, right? Is basically if the low punch hits, how are they gonna like try to do a counter hit launcher like a Tekken uppercut, right? Because the opponent's might attack, or do they think the opponent's gonna block so they throw them? Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to interrupt here really quickly. We're going to start the second league now.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for playing, Nelly. And we got 8 players.
All right. So, good luck to everyone.
There's going to be 7 rounds total. Thanks for playing, Nelly. And everyone else who was playing the first league and can't play in the second one.
Is it starting? Is the league starting?
I hit the begin league. What's going on?
I'm seeing a stuck here.
The Wild Creepers they take is playing their match right now.
Okay, so we'll wait till they finish and then they'll do it.
Yeah. Once that match starts, once that match finish, it will automatic.
It'll start the next league.
Automatic start.
Sounds good. All right, thanks so much, Akai.
No problem. I'm going to step back out again, and hopefully I'll be back halfway through this league, and then I'll play again in the third league. Okay.
Sounds
all right, good luck,
good.
everyone.
Okay, so I'm going to answer some of these questions now. Sorry. Thanks. We're doing a podcast, so that's why, but we're about to start league, so I can chat more during my league battle. So, lows. Lows in VF are weaker than in Tekken. Generally, they're like chip damage because low attacks are the opponent usually, especially at the beginner and intermediate level, they like to stand and guard more because this defends against the bigger threats of the mids. And then throw is the mix-up to that, right? Throw is how you punish it. But low is a cheap way to get a hit. But a lot of times, even when you hit with a low attack, you're going to be at a disadvantage. You're going to be at a small disadvantage. And so it's similar to like when you play Third Strike, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, the universal overhead. Lows are kind of like that function in this game. Lows can be a lot of lows they can be crushed. Lows can be like if they're defended, a lot of times they're punishable. If they're evaded, they're usually punishable. So lows are they're good at like you get some free damage when they block high, but your opponent is like continuing the offense against you. In this game, you don't really wait your turn. It's always your turn. It's just that sometimes it's better to do a defensive oriented option, and when you have advantage, it's better to do an offensive oriented option. But you're always making a decision in this game. It doesn't stop, and you're not waiting unless you're like in a huge combo. You're generally not waiting for anything. You got to make a decision on defense and an offense. All right, so this is the league battle. We're starting, and as far as wave dash, everybody actually has a wave dash because you'll see us move forward with a crouch dash. Functions a lot like a Mishima wave dash, but everybody has it. And it could even be used in the technique we call fuzzy guard, where I duck under a throw, which is 10 frames, the speed of a jab, and mid attacks are slower than that, so I duck under throws and I standing block mids. Yeah, in VF, you just non-stop thinking, non-stop flowing. Now, there is a way to play like using like your subconscious more and play more reactive and play on your sharpness, and then there's ways to force guessing. So you can do either of those. So here I did a low punch into a launcher. As a beginner, a lot of people new to VF might not see what caused this launcher, but it was simply that low punch, counter hit, and then they chose to attack, right? Like this. And that is the low punch into a launcher, set up the launcher, right? I did a backdash evade, so I canceled. the backdash into an evade. I last second evaded this Superman punch. So right now I just saw it and then I evaded it and attacked. Now, usually for a beginner, you should evade when you're at disadvantage. Because in Virtua Fighter, there's actually a rule about sidestep in this game. Is that in sidestep, the opponent has to already be attacking, otherwise you'll automatically fail. So if I hit them, if I get advantage and I evade, it will be a bad evade. Because there's no way that they could already be in the middle of their attack when I did that evade. They have to be in the middle of their attack for me to do the good evade. So the evade, it's good to think of the sidestepping in Virtua Fighter, like the good sidestepping, as being kind of like a parry or a tech, right? Like a parry in Third Strike or in Street Fighter. It's not a perfect example, but that's kind of how we kind of explain it to people, is that it's a defensive option. They have advantage, they attack, so by the time my character reacts, if I buffer to sidestep, then because they're already in the middle of an attack, my character will sidestep. The good one. That's how the sidestep works. That's why you can see these crazy... A lot of Tekken players latch on to how cool the sidestepping looks in Virtua Fighter, and that's because that's how it works. So I hope that makes sense. I hope the wave dashing answer made sense to you guys. But there is a lot. And you can see how I use spacing. Now, here's something good to know about this game, coming from Tekken. I do use backdash a lot, but it's important to express backdashing is strong in that it can cause people to whiff, but in Virtua Fighter, I cannot guard cancel my backdash. Number one, I can't guard cancel it. I can evade cancel it. I can't guard cancel it. Two, if I get hit during the backdash, I get counter hit. It sucks. Sucks so bad. So if I get called out on a backdash, I'm screwed. Totally screwed. And three, there are kick attacks for each character that will totally mess somebody up. Good round, Satsuna.
Round three. Ready, go!
It's a good call out there. He canceled his failed evade into a shoulder, and that actually was fast enough to beat the throw attempt. Because attack always beats throw in this game. That's a really important thing because it's not like that in a lot of other fighting games. Alright, good round, Satsuna, good round. Alright, I'm gonna get my head in the game here. Much more. I hate the evade into shoulder round. It's so good. Alright, good game, Setsuna. Good game, my friend. Okay, what did people ask? So yeah, in general, so yes. This game, you operate at a lot of small advantage, big advantage, small disadvantage, big disadvantage. In fact, unlike a lot of games, the most awkward situation in Virtua Fighter is actually the neutral. You have because there's a lot of a lot of options that become really cool, whether you're in small minus or small advantage, small plus, or big advantage and big disadvantage. I hope you feel a lot better soon, Avocado Meat, and it's really good to see you. And you should definitely we got some more players for you to add to your friends list for some VF sparring, you know. But I'm glad you're here with us, at least in watching, and it's good to see you, man. Really, really good to see you.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was good, Zaytigi. You can now. My character does have some of the best lows in the game, but they all come at a risk. They're all very punishable. All the good ones are. Just how punishable? Well, a lot of things in VF are punishable. I should have brought them out. That was a really good call there. Really good call there. So you can always fight your way out of a paper bag in Virtua Fighter. So like even if your opponent's down to the last sliver of health, it's not over. Good game, Zaytigi. Good game. That was a good battle, my friend. I will actually something I will comment on that though is that I'm a player who plays this game a lot, of course, and there is good training when you're playing with sharp mind. But actually, there is really good training even when you play when you're exhausted and burned out, because that actually trains the side of you that lets yourself be more reactive and like lets you make strategic decisions consciously, but the tiny decisions you're trusting your training and your experience to guide you on that. Bruce is so good. Let's do this. Good call out. So I did a Sabaki attack. It's an attack that overrides very specific attacks. This one overrides mid kicks and high kicks, including these. Archetype is not a good way to do VF because it's a system first game, and so while you could do archetypes, it's more like because you want to use universal basics with this. Everybody does boxing, and everybody does grappling. Every character in this game is a grappler. You should approach it that way, because if you don't, you're missing half your art. You're missing that throw component that's so important for everyone to do. So everyone has to understand how to grapple. Everyone has to understand how to box, and then they can do all the other stuff too. Every character is a complete move list that they can all solve their problems, and they can all execute a variety of strategies. Shoot. Good game, Bruce. Very good game. That's true. They do have those. So, but those are traits that you manage those traits. But if you treat them outright as an archetype, though, I will say this game's design does a lot of. If we're gonna add this, we're gonna subtract this, and that's part of why things tend to balance out, is because it does a lot of that. It does a lot of, okay, we give this thing on their move list. This is what it's good at, but then this thing will be weak on this other aspect of it. Does a lot of trading of traits. So those things are the things that add kind of flavor to it. And so yeah, and each character is quite expressive. But they are still making a lot of fundamental similar decisions, but those nuances are important to track. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Good. Nice. Very good call out. He knew I was going to try to do this crouch backdash. Crouch backdash is the worst movement option, by the way. I do it because I'm trying to be too precise with my spacing. But so there's a reward for it, but it's just really risky. That could have been more. Also, Virtua Fighter, Tricky talked about this on her stream, but Virtua Fighter has a very generous input buffer. Like, 12 frame input buffer is huge. And I like to say that that is the reason Virtua Fighter, that you could have like the best player in the world be like a 50-year-old man in this game. Because the input buffer is so generous that you can just make these decisions and not have to react so like amazingly well. You still want to have good reactions. You still need them. And this game, you have to keep your mind sharp, but... wrong throw. Was able to get that in the last 5 seconds. Yeah, Nala Strabe is an awesome player also, so definitely listen to their feedback. They have fresher eyes than me. They've been playing this game for under 2 years. They play really strong. They're great. And they have really good fresh eyes, so they have a really good perspective on the game. Thanks for all the questions. I'm happy to answer them. And also, I hope it doesn't sound like we're being arrogant or condescending. We don't mean that. We're just enthusiastic about our game. And the differences are what make all the games more fun. And the similarities, too. So we're talking in those sense, but we're not saying anything is better or worse. I really think Tekken 8 is a really good game, in my opinion. And I don't play Street Fighter 6, but I think Street Fighter 6 is a really good game, actually, too. Yeah. But we are just very enthusiastic, and Virtua Fighter we think does have its own flavor and certain things that it hits, right? But I also say for every other game is that they have things that they hit. Yay, I finally throw punish this move. This move is throw punishable. Yes, however, Street Fighter 6 is pretty fast. Like, it might not be like as many options, but it is fast, right? So Street Fighter 6 might be the first. Was one of my friends. A lot of times we would say that many fighting games would feel quote unquote slower in terms of rate of decision making. Like when we're going back and forth, right? But it doesn't, like just in its own pace. And so we used to say something like that. However, I would say Street Fighter 6 has like crazy tiny decisions that are being made just like Tekken does, in its own way. So like Street Fighter 6, watching some of those high profile matches of those is where some of the VF players are like, oh my god, this is the first time I felt VF felt slow, right? because of some of the stuff that's happening in that game, especially when you get the high level stuff, and like how scary things turn on like a couple frames. Yep, I deserve that. Alright, let's see what I can do against Condor here. Condor's gonna kill me. Condor is a player that can kill me at times because you have to respect that. Lei Fei is like the Eddie Gordo of VF, and you have to, if he's playing set play, you have to respect that he's pushing you into a set play, and you gotta respect it, and sometimes I don't. Right? Sometimes I don't respect the set play of Lei Fei, and it's at my peril. Good game, Condor. Good game. Melee is insane, but that's because Melee is constant neutral, but constantly wanting to be hitting the other person. So with like close range tools, with like slower projectile tools, yeah. But Melee is insane. Melee is absolutely insane. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that VF keeps it quote unquote simple. It's not a simple game, but yes, it's. Yeah, I agree with you that for VF I like it because I also think that VF represents cinematic martial arts. Interesting. You're really gonna do that, huh? Right. Hernan is in fun mode right now. Hernan is a really, really strong player, so I'm not gonna let my guard up, but right now I sense that he's in the more fun, whimsical mode, so we'll fight that. So right there you saw me do a fuzzy guard there where I ducked under the throw and would have blocked the mid. And that happens in small disadvantage that you can do a fuzzy guard. I see. Alright, thanks for the battle, Hernan. Yay, I won another league battle. I really appreciate Scruggs and Popolak contribution to the chat. Keep it up, and thank you so much. It makes chat really interesting. Yeah, so that's exactly it. That is the stagger mechanic. Now here is the counterintuitive part. It doesn't really read your inputs when it's green and it starts at green. Just counterintuitive. It turns red. It reads the inputs when you start red, and the more inputs you hit within a small window, will be like when you can break out the stagger. And each move is different, and the type of hit will change also. how much you're going to need to input to break out of the stagger. Most stagger breaks are pretty easy, but some are really hard, and some are technically impossible if the opponent does the combo. But again, if they're slow, you can still break it, so you should always try. And there is a mix-up after it, so I like to think of stagger as a mix-up, as a skill-based mix-up. It's not a knowledge-based mix-up, but it's a skill-based one where you could react, but to be good at breaking stagger, you should be situationally aware of when a stagger could happen to you. That's probably the biggest factor. Then you want to build the technique, and you also want to get good at the timing of it. It requires all three of those for the hardest staggers, the ones that are not impossible technically. But again, stagger is the situation where I would compare that's similar to the feeling of like of a Tekken throw escape, but it's still but Tekken throw escape is a very unique feeling in its own, so it's just that I would say the two kind of have some similarity, not too much. Let's see here. Alright. Hey there. So that was obviously a very fun league battle for me, and I had a lot of fun chatting in the chat. So, let's see. Is Akai still busy, I'm guessing?
No, he's here.
Okay, cool. I didn't hear him, so I wasn't sure. Well, I'm glad that before I go to China for like 3 weeks, that I got to get at least 2 league battle wins. So I'm happy. So 2 league battle first place finishes, but I'm not going to be at the top of the leaderboard when I come back from China. And I'm going to be really happy for the battle you guys are going to have for the top of the leaderboard by the end of March.
Well, you know what is also interesting about the leaderboard is I think you and I have the most second place wins.
Yeah, I think so.
First, and then me. Yeah, you have 13. I have 9, 10 with this one.
Yeah, but I don't think Akai system it tallies them. I don't think it's going to matter in the rank system. But
No, it doesn't.
But I do feel good in it. Yeah, definitely we have high attendance award because we show up every Sunday, or almost every Sunday. But
Yeah. Can you guys actually hear me now again?
yes, we can hear you now,
Your volume
Akai.
is kind of low though.
It's low? Okay. Seems something strange with this Discord today. Every time I disconnect and come back, you guys can't hear me, so let me see if I can fix this.
Griffey Bones, so good to see you. Shout outs to Griffey Bones. They are a community member who has played lots of VF also, and I love watching their journey in VF, but they play every fighting game that they can get their hands on, they try. And I definitely encourage people to follow Griffey Bones on both, I'll call it Twitter, but you know what it is, and also follow their other social medias as well. I think they're a very unique content creator and member of the community, and you get to enjoy a lot of the different games fighting games that exist in the fighting game space, including on the independent scene. And there is no fighting game that Griffey Bones is afraid to play and try and really give a serious effort in. So every fighting game gets a fair shake by Griffey Bones.
Can you guys hear me better now, or is it still very low?
I can hear you fine.
Okay.
It's not as loud as it normally is, but it's still very audible, and my stream can definitely hear you chat. So.
Okay. Alright.
Also, Popolag, thank you very much for wishing the safe travels. I wish for safe travels too. Don't want to cause any trouble while I'm there, So, but I am happy that I'm going to be meeting with Virtua Fighter players in Beijing, in Hong Kong, and hopefully Shanghai. Griffey Bones, that's awesome that you're doing more TOs. So, man, everybody give your support to your TOs. Give your support to volunteers and event staff at offline fighting game events. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much sacrifice is involved by everybody that works in a fighting game event. typically people lose money. They don't make money doing these events. Even people with aspirations don't make money doing these events. So these events are powered by a love of the community in general, and they're there for you. So you should enjoy them, but you should also appreciate I've been going to tournaments, for 25 years, so or over that, but I really want to give a shout out to people that work at events. I've seen a lot of people that do it forever, but I've also seen a lot of people where it does eat at them, it does burn them out, and you have people that do amazing work. We can all appreciate them more. It's very rewarding when you look at it, when you know what to get out of it. It is for me too, right? I love being a TO, and I am very proud of when I've done it, of the bracket work I do, and making sure that the event runs at a reasonable time. I can't say on time, but I can say reasonable time. Virtua Fighter. The good thing about Virtua Fighter though is that Virtua Fighter tournaments go fast. The average Virtua Fighter match time, like the average game time is like 2 minutes. And so like you could have like a big bracket and you can have a small bracket, and it typically can run in about like 2.5 hours. VF is very low impact that way. It's a lot of fun. And our community loves playing casuals after the tournament. Sometimes before, but after the tournament, if there's setups available, our community loves playing tons and tons and tons of casuals after the tournament. For me, I go to events, I participate in tournaments, I've won many tournaments, but I go to the tournaments mainly so I can play a lot of casuals with a lot of people. So, yeah.
Alright, thanks for your guys' patience. The ad is over with. So we're going to start to count down 5 matches before the start of the third league. So those who want to participate, this is for North America region, for pleasure of wire connection. Passcode is 0303. Hey, thanks for playing. Oh, okay. I keep seeing to thank you for the match. They take your post. I think it's the one that they automatically posted before they leave that they will.
The difference between Scruggs asks, how are the differences like between VF titles? Is there where one title is more black sheepish? Yes, Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla is kind of the black sheep, but it's still a really great game. All of the Virtua Fighter games are, in my opinion, are wonderful, but that's my bias. Okay, that said, they're all quite different, but you would say that Virtua Fighter 3, they're each their own eras, and yet because some of the traits are so different from some of the other fighters, or at least have its own strong flavor, that going from VF title to VF title is not that hard, despite how different the games are. Like, despite how different they kind of play competitively, right? But that's true for a lot of fighting game franchises. So that's just like saying with Street Fighter, right? But are they really different from one another? They are. This game specifically is, in my opinion, this game is my favorite in the series, but it is like extremely streamlined, and it is much more aggressive than the others in that like every character does high damage in this game, which I wouldn't mind. VF4 levels of damage, which is, weaker characters are doing a lot weaker damage, but they have to just win a lot more decisions. And then medium characters are doing medium, and then the heavyweights are doing really crazy damage. I like that in the VF4 era, and in Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla. To be clear, this game, Ultimate Showdown and Final Showdown, are the same game. They are not at all like Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla. I would say this Final Showdown basically is Virtua Fighter 6. And this game is Final Showdown remade, or ported. But they all do play very differently. The 4 series are kind of, for a lot of players, the 4 series is their favorite of all of the VF games. The 4 series is the most hardcore of the VF games. The 4 series is when they really modernized the system. That's when low punches suddenly were like, you had EX lows, just like Tekken 3 had innovated. And Virtua Fighter 4 series is when we have the sidestepping system we have now. if you play Virtua Fighter 3, it's the most analog Virtua Fighter, and it's an amazing game in my opinion, but it plays a little more like modern Tekken. It plays a little more like maybe Tekken 7 to some degree, not exactly, but that in the way that you're playing movement, the way that like a whiff is just so deadly, and having those to range. But then Virtua Fighter 3 also has variable terrain like slopes and asymmetrical maps, and it is one of my favorite VF games. Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle is one of my favorites. What's up, guy?
So, hey, Jimmy just joined the room, but so I know there's still a group of players that still consistently play Virtua Fighter 3 still, but is there still people who consistently play Virtua Fighter 4?
Yes.
I think in
So,
the
okay.
website, yes. Yeah.
Let's say Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tune is on Fightcade, does have a dedicated community, and is one of the best games ever made. So on Fightcade, you can get Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tuned. To respond to Griffy Bones, you can play this game on PC. Is it official? No, but Final Showdown on RPCSX3 has a community, plays online. It is an emulator. It's free. If you go to the Virtua Fighter Discord, you could find out how to get that game and play it online with people and matchmake in Discord. And you can play, and I practice with AI too. You can do all kinds of stuff. So if you have a PC, there is no excuse in my opinion. Just the excuse that you wish Sega had an official version. I get that. But if you want the official version, yes, you can play in the Yakuza games, because Final Showdown's in there, but it's like limited. But if you don't mind that you're playing on an emulator, which plays amazing, like really, really good, Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown is on RPCSX3. You can play it, and there is online playability. And it's not too different from this one, except it doesn't have the league mode. But you are playing the same game, essentially. The graphics look different a little, but it's the same game, and it plays like more than 99% identical. So no, I definitely understand that. I do. They've improved the matchmaking though. They've even had a recent patch update so that it's a little better than it was before. But yes, we do want an official version. I do, but the thing is that there's nothing getting in the way of playing this game online, even if you're PC only. And there is a community that's playing it on PC. So, yep. But I put that in there just because there's a lot of people. They don't have a PS4, they don't have a PS5, they want to play the game. And they can play it on 360 and on Xbox platforms on Final Showdown, but they can also play it on PC. And I want to let them know they can. It's a wonderful game, and I'm happy if they want to try it out. I personally believe that Sega is working on a VF6. It's just we're not going to hear about it for a long time, and you know what? Always hang on to hope. But at the same time, I can play this game for the rest of my life, and I'm okay. But I do personally believe that they are, and the way all their actions look like they're working on a VF6. They just can't say anything, right? They're still investing in the promotion of this game in some capacity. Right? They still, everything points to me that it's being worked on. It's just that it's a ways off. And that maybe there's a lot of challenges with doing it, and it's probably a small team. But I'm happy that Sega is still at least pouring resources into Virtua Fighter in some form. It might not be what all the fans want, whatever is what all the fans want, but something is being done, but I love this game. Nelly, you've never played Final Tuned? You have Final Tuned in your state.
Yeah, it's in Brooklyn Games Arcade.
Brooklyn Arcades has it, and you could get Cruz to bring it out, and you can play it on PC.
That's true.
Yeah. Though, of course, if you play on PC, you got to deal with Shane. We won't talk more about Shane. I'll just leave it at that. But the Nelly is good enough to to deal with Shang and put Shang in their place.
yeah.
And Nelly, you've played it. How did you not play it? I went to New York and played it. You know,
Here's what we can do, Nelly.
no,
I'm going.
I think
you know,
Nelly's
and
teasing.
We can definitely ask Cruz to bring it out.
Yeah. Well, Cruz will definitely bring it out for Super Toya Cup in late April.
April, yeah.
So yeah, in late April there's a VF gathering in New York.
That's not late April. That's April 6th.
Oh, start of April. My bad. The international party's late April. I'm sorry. Early
Yeah.
April. Okay, yeah. There's definitely no way I can go to New York. That's like right away after my China trip. I forgot. But yeah, I'll try. I'll still try to go to New York.
I think Griffey's take on it is very accurate. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And Griffey is one of the more recent players that has played Final Tune on the Fightcade. Evo is definitely an amazing game. Honestly, all of the VF games to me are pretty amazing. Just VF5 Vanilla is just the one where I'm like, okay, that's like the black sheep. It's still a lot of fun, but it's still the weird VF for me. But it's not bad VF. Like, the quest mode in VF5 Vanilla is enough to make me want to keep playing that, you know?
Alright,
Okay,
we have
that's
two more
right.
matches remaining before we start the league. So anyone who still want to join, passcode is 0303. We now have 11 players. Paul joined back, and Jimmy, I think he's going to use Go. We might do a last minute switch.
Nelly, it's probably good that you skipped VF5 Vanilla. I think you would have been so confused. You would have understood the game enough to understand why you should be confused when you played it. And understand, this game is nothing like 5 and it's nothing like 5R. 5R is not people don't talk about it as a black sheep. It's just that it's the niche one. So I would compare Virtua Fighter 5R, the game before Final Showdown, as like the I tell you, it's like the King of Fighters 11 of VF. So it's like a little out there, and it's so much fun, but it's just kind of like you ask yourself, am I playing Kusoge? Am I not? You know. So, but it's really good and fun. It's still a really good game. It's just like VF5, but with like insane wall damage, wall combos, and more combos. In fact, I think it's the only VF game with a combo counter. So. Maybe 5 always had a combo counter.
You mean showing up when you're playing the game? I think it's in the
No, when you're
arcade.
playing the match. Yeah, when you're playing the match. So it's in arcade mode?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one versus the computer. I remember seeing
Okay.
the combo meter.
Yeah, no, if you play 5R player versus player, like I fought Mold Monkey, then like you have a combo meter. Like you'll have a combo counter. It's like ticking up while you're hitting. Yeah. So low poly characters, those models were popular in the early days when the game just launched, and some people do. There are people that still use the low poly models for fun. But it just happens to be the players today don't use them in the league battle today. And actually, the league battle crowd, I don't see it as much. But I do see it in like the room battle crowd and in the ranked mode crowd. But our ranked mode is a very low population, so it's more about what time you go on. Like what time of day you go. But
Alright,
Alright.
one more match and then we'll start the league. So anyone stepping out right now, time to get back. Alright, thanks for playing, Hernan.
Hernan, thank you so much. It's good to have you, and I'm really happy to have Paul in here. Paul, you guys are going to have fun watching Paul's Akira. It's pretty scary. Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown is Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown, but Final Showdown is... so I'm going to talk about it as Final Showdown. Final Showdown is a complete overhaul of the game. It uses the same like character models, but almost everything else is different. And like sound files, uses similar sound files. But Final Showdown completely retuned the move list. It changed the system. It changed the animations of the characters. They animate differently. There was a lot of work done in Final Showdown's animations, and I love them. I think they look a lot better. And and there's a lot of other changes, so it is dramatically a different game. Final Showdown is nothing like VF5 Vanilla. However, VF5R, the game that came out before Final Showdown, is like Virtua Fighter 5 Vanilla, but with like crazy combos and crazy wall system added, and 2 new characters. But it plays in its own unique way just on those changes. But Final Showdown is mechanically a different game, dramatically different. The cancel rules are different. It is a dramatically different game. So that's why I consider Final Showdown like actual VF6. Just that it happens to use the same character models from VF5R.
Virtua Fighter 5R was never on console, Superbolt.
Yeah.
Just like Virtua Fighter 4 Final Tune was not either. Back in the day, we had a global world petition to get the game to come out. We didn't get R to come out. We got the next game, Final Showdown, to be released. I think at the same time, at least for console, for Japan and the rest of the world. Because previously it was always released a little bit earlier, right? The console version on.
Console versions used to be released in Japan earlier, and then arcade was earlier than that.
Yeah, again, that's
So they usually probably had the game about a year before we did.
I would agree with what Griffy Bones said in my chat, which is that Griffy Bones says that VF5 Vanilla is like a bad version of VF4. I would say, well, the way I'd put it is, I would say the changes made to VF5 Vanilla were interesting, but I would prefer VF4, right? I still loved VF5 when it was the game to play, when it was the current game, and I still like it if I played it now, but I like the VF4 series games much more. And I like Final Showdown way more, right? But I still enjoy VF5 Vanilla, but it is the black sheep weird entry into the series, and it was not a change for the better, right? And I think VF5R was a change for the weird, but now that I finally played it, like last year in New York. All right, good luck everybody.
Good luck, guys.
But Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown to me is not just a return to form, it's its own game, and it separates itself from the VF4, which is an amazing series. But it becomes its own game and its own identity. It's much more risk reward, much more like for a lot more guessing, right? If you play the 4 series, you're going to see a lot of space control, a lot of it. And Final Showdown, it's there, but it's not as dominant, you know. And so Final Showdown to me is like lives up to a lot of the ideals that the VF team has consistently tried to do in the design of the game.
Round 2. Ready, go! Bring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, I highly recommend playing VF as a 3-button game if you can, but I understand when gamepad players don't do that. But I do have a way that I do that when I play on pad
but I do primarily play stick and buttons. I can play this game on all of the controller types, but I do personally prefer playing with guard, punch, kick. These three, because a lot of times you're doing stuff like press and hold guard, and then press and hold a punch in a direction to do throw escapes, and then buffering your next move while holding guard, and then kicking guard, and then kick cancel with guard. So you're doing a lot of this independent three, like one button per finger is great for me. It's recommended if you can do that. Some people putting guard on a shoulder button is good on pad. I prefer guard on square, and then R1 is punch and R2 is kick. As weird as that is, I love that. All right, Jimmy Claymore is one of the best players in North America. He's from Mexico. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Jimmy's going to play very carefully. Let's do this. Awesome back throw setup. I need to learn that. That's so good. Jimmy's just winning me on decisions, and I'm doing a lot of inefficient things, so let's try to do more efficient things. Alright, I'm gonna lose. It's okay. Good game, Jimmy. Good game. I have no idea what to expect with his go, but I actually did a lot of really inefficient things, and he punished them. So, good games, man. Good games, Jimmy. His go is really good, and what I really liked was when I did the low swipe, what he did was he got to my backside and back comboed me, which is huge. So I need to rewatch the video to see what he did there and what I need to watch out for. But it was a really cool use of a situation to set up a back turn. Now, Leon doesn't have a good back turn game. It's not for my use as the person attacking a back turn person, but it is cool to understand my vulnerability from that situation. Go is a cool character though, because it wasn't on display here, but Go makes good damage based on simple decisions. Ranged attack, no, there's like, so Virtua Fighter, not really, except for that you could jump really far, but aside from that, nothing like that in Virtua Fighter. Yeah, but I do think Soul Calibur has the amazing privilege of having actual zoning in a 3D fighter, except I think Soul Calibur 6 diminished this because of the changes made to guard impact. I think Soul Calibur 6 having guard impact, just guard impacting everything, really messes with the range play of Soul Calibur 6, and I think Soul Calibur is a series where range play is pretty awesome. So I kind of feel a little bad when I feel like guard impact acts as a restrictor a bit on that. But of course timing is still a factor. Still huge in Soul Calibur 6. But the thing that I love about most Soul Calibur games is it's the 3D fighting game that has actual zoning, and like everybody has ideal ranges. Yeah, VF doesn't really have much of that at all, so you don't have to worry about that in Virtua Fighter. You do have to get used to the way Virtua Fighter controls a little bit. It's a little getting used to. Getting used to letting the control go to neutral all the time is really important, because to have clean inputs and clean... He knows he will not fall for that. Good. So dashing elbow is my weakness there. He escapes that throw. That's okay. Yeah, backdash into this is really good against most options. Paul is an incredibly strong player, so... yes, there are many stances in VF. Depends on the character, but there are. Thanks for the battle, Paul. Thank you. Good game. Good game, my friend. Paul is an amazing player, and if you watch him play long sets, you will see him really, like, he's strong anytime, but he really shines, like, in long sets because he really builds, like, he starts building his conditioning game against you very hard. And he can also build reads as well, but really his conditioning game is really terrifying. League battle mode is, he plays strong in it. He's won league battle, but his Akira becomes more and more. You can see what a nightmare his Akira is in like more of a long sets when you start seeing him. Some people might consider it momentum, but what it is that he gets incredibly good at conditioning people.
Are you ready for this? Round one. Ready? Round two. Ready? Go!
Nice conversion. Very good. Good setting up for whiff punish. Yes, just this is the basic VF1 Okizeme. Hop away, like be within rising attack range, and then hop away, and then punish your opponent for a whiff punish. Very basics, always really good in this game. Works at all levels of play. Awesome. Zaytigi's playing so good. Alright, here we go, Zaytigi. Oh, I thought I was gonna get him with the kick. Good game. It's a good game, Zaytigi. Congratulations on the win. That was well earned. Congratulations. That was really well earned, my friend. I think, well, I love that Tekken innovated the alternate camera angle with throws in Tekken 2. And I do think Tekken throws look really cool. Just that, and I like that Tekken 8 is making more situations where throws are guaranteed. If only because the downside with Tekken, with a lot of Tekken games for me, is that that throws can just end up being beyond a skill level. It just becomes like a position switch. But the position switch is valuable because in Tekken, that's a game where player 1 versus player 2 side is a huge deal. Like, it really is. A lot of players have a lopsided difference in their capability, whether they're on player 1 or player 2 side. It's huge. And so the position switch is really important. But I like now that there's more situations where you can see the throws more in Tekken 8. Excellent. Not really. I mean, you could. I mean, they're slightly, right? Like, what there is like maybe that you might want to do throw escape to the back a little more. Just if you see that the opponent likes to do something like evade dash guard, which is like they do evade and they cancel it with the forward dash. If they like to do that a lot, you might want to, but but that player can train themselves to be good at doing evade forward dash and do back throw escape. It's not that hard to do. It's just that they just might be less likely to do it. So sometimes you might observe that your opponent has this opening, and you can kind of then do that. But that's very player versus player. And I would say that this game is completely player versus player. Like, it's so much. A lot of the decisions I'm making have to do with what I believe my opponent likes to do, or what they are not defending as well against. Right? It's not like it's not how I should fight every opponent. Right? If a guy defends a lot, well, either I can kind of try to range and bait them to attack, or I would low attack them, or I would throw them more. If an opponent is mashing, then I don't throw at all. I just, launch. So, very good game, Silverbolt. Very good game. And so, how you fight needs to be mostly about how you fight your opponent. And that can be a rude awakening when learning this game. That sounds weird. But when you play a game like Street Fighter or Tekken, there's a strong skill progression that's pretty obvious when you play it. Like, guard punish. You got to do it in Tekken. And then after the guard punish happens, then you got to maybe start having to rely on whiff punish, because your opponents are not going to make themselves as punishable on guard, right? And then you got to low crush the right time, and you got to build, and eventually low parry becomes a good option. Eventually learning that sidestepping certain situations is really important, but it's all this nice progress, this nice, like, you feel the growth. Virtua Fighter is kind of Wild West territory a bit, where at first it's easy to feel a little lost. It's easy to, I want to do this thing and I should win on it, but then your opponent does something really different. You might get good at fighting fast opponents, and then you fight slow opponents, and they wreck you. And so you got to kind of learn, well, how do I take control? How do I maintain control against an opponent that's playing slow? And how do I work against their decision-making process within that too? When I lock them into a certain medium tempo, what decisions will they make in that? And you have to attack them that way. So it's really important in VF that this is very player versus player. If there were times when I went to New York, fought against strong players in the early 2000s, and then I come back to Portland, and then I get blown up by like the person who just got into the scene because he's playing slower, and because I wasn't fighting my opponent, I was trying to shadow box New York. And so you can't do that. This game, you will get blown up if you try to shadow box just the strong guys. So it's very player versus player. And a lot of times you have to fight how your opponent is fighting now, right? Your opponent may change their game, and if you're not fighting how they're playing now, you're gonna also get blown up. So it is a fun thing about this game. It's what I love about this game, but it's also, but I've also seen where it's kind of a rude awakening for a lot of players coming from other games. At first, for the most part, they love that about this game. But when it doesn't work in your favor, that's when it can be a little painful. It can really mess with some people's egos. Try not to have too much of an ego. But yeah. Try to have this game, in my experience, a growth mindset, a learning mindset is definitely the best. It's the best for me in everything, but in this game, having that mindset helps balance out, because if you're only counting on wins and losses, this game can be very frustrating as you're developing, as you're getting better at this game. It can be incredibly frustrating if all you're measuring are the wins and losses. But if you're like, okay, even though I lost, I was working on this and I got better at this, and I think that was good, but then it's better. Then you can start like making better decisions as you go and improving your sharpness and improving every little skill, and it becomes a fun part of this game and very rewarding. It's a rewarding part of every game. Yes, you should be competitive. You should definitely have the drive to win. But I'm just saying, like all games, there's a point where they all get humbling. This game can get very humbling very early, right? Whereas I think Tekken can get super humbling when you get to a certain high level of play. It can be incredibly humbling on that game. I'm trying really hard to be in Condor's mindset right now. Alright, good game. So with Condor, I had to keep telling myself, okay, first he's trying to defend and find an anchor into this fight. But I also had to tell myself, even though I'm going to go up and I'm going to throw him now, I have the feeling that at any moment he can start switching to attacking. So I need to be watching out for it, but I'm still going to try to go up and throw him. You know, and so that was the mindset I had fighting against him. Okay, so the thing about the ring outs, actually it doesn't take much. You could walk somebody off into a ring out, as scary as that sounds. So ring outs are very easy to do. Now that stage we were on is what we call the low fence, the low wall. So the low walls, yes, you do have to juggle them out. But a lot of ring outs you don't. A lot of ring outs you can just push somebody off. It's a lot easier than Soul Calibur. So that's really scary. Now, my character is deceptive. Because if you look at my character, even though this is not how the game is designed on a physics level, but on a conceptual level, my character's stance is deceptive. He sticks his front foot forward. Okay? Because he sticks his front foot forward, a lot of things are centered on his quote unquote his back. And so even when he falls down, he might not be as close to the edge of the ring as he might look. But most characters, it's a little more intuitive and it looks more natural. So my character looks like he's hard to ring out, and that's mostly just because of the facts of where they have to be as the character models to fall. And but a lot of other characters are it's easy to tell when they should fall out of the ring. Yes, weights are a matter. Akira is okay. Number one, every character is their own weight class. Technically, the combo list to do against a character is completely unique to that character. If you're looking at all combos, can you categorize them as weights? You can, and there was a time when it followed an archetype of that. But right now, technically, and you could still use that as a guideline. But understand that character combo lists are very specific to character versus character. Like, the character totally changes what combos are viable. Akira, you could say, is middle heavyweight, but he's not exactly the same as Lao or as Jean. So, like, there are combos that work on one but not the other. But, generally, they have this, they are kind of generally in that weight category. Leon is like light middleweight, right? And Eileen is lightweight. And there are a lot of commonalities, but there are unique stuff for each character. Yeah. Kind of. You can develop universal combos. Like, you can find the combos that work on everybody just to keep your mental stack like sane, right? And then as you get better, you can start to improve your combos and get more specific for the opponents you're fighting or the opponents you want to fight. And so, and then just, and so you can keep building on the knowledge, but it is good to start with, what combo works on the heavies, what combos work on the middleweights, what combos work on the lightweights. And just kind of do that. But then also, what are the universal combos? Yeah, so there's still a lot of bread and butter. It's just that you're going to do you're going to do less damage overall. And combos in this game are going to feed into either damage, number one, or Okizeme situation, or does it carry them closer to the ring out? What's good for ringing out? What's good for getting them to the wall? And then what's good for setting them up for a wall mix-up, Stuff like that matters. But you keep it simple. You master the simple, and then as you go, you start adding more and more depth to your decision making, and you just do what's manageable. So by keeping it super simple at first, you're playing great, and it's like the 20-80 rule, that 20% of doing simple stuff, 20% effort for the 80% of all the effectiveness, and then you're going to be spending the 80% of the time refining for those 20%, for the remaining 20%. And that keeps it fun. So. Yeah, there's a time limit for staying on the ground. I love the Okizeme situation in this game. You can always message me. Chanchai is my Discord as well. And you can always message me and I'll be happy to answer questions and even go in depth about it. But there's a lot I can say about the Okizeme. Okay, I never did that before. That was annoying. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. It was annoying for both of us, so it's fair. Yeah, that's a costume item, yeah. So I do love the customization in this game. Now, not specifically Ultimate Showdown. Final Showdown had an insane amount of costume pieces, an insane amount of customizability. So Final Showdown had amazing stuff, so much cool stuff. Congratulations, Jimmy, 9-0. 9 times 3 is 21, so he only lost 4 rounds. Congratulations on the league battle win, Jimmy. They are one by one. Don't read too much into the ranks. I almost never played rank because I almost always played room battles. So I don't want to say what I think my rank would be if I was always playing ranked, but I would say, you know, don't always read too much into the ranked. So you know, so especially in this game, especially in any game with a lower population, you know. All right. Yeah. Jimmy Claymore, congratulations. And I cannot hear Akai, so he might be muted. So I'll stay quiet in case Akai is talking to his chat and I can't hear him, but I'm going to pop on his stream to hear it.
Alright, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you now,
we can
yes.
hear you now.
Yes.
Okay. There was something seemed to be always strange when we exit and come back in, and the voice is not registering on this, so I had to figure that out later on.
So,
But yeah,
Zayden,
congratulations, Jimmy, for getting first. Second was you, Chai, and then third was Paul, I think.
yeah, I'm really happy with those results and awesome battle
I
as
got
always.
this.
Jimmy Claymore schooled me, and Zaytigi also schooled me. Zaytigi and I had a really awesome battle, well earned. He did awesome stuff, made good decisions. So, and then Paul and I had a really fun battle. So did you and I. So yeah, I had a wonderful time. This was a wonderful league battle before I go to China. So, you know.
So should we try to set up a team battle to end the session?
Yes, let's go do the team battle.
Alright guys, thanks guys for playing. I'm gonna make a new room for a team battle if you guys want to participate. Same passcode. I think Sarah said correctly.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. I'm looking forward to it, and man, gonna miss you, man. But I'll be back, and we'll play. And I want to play more with you. But congratulations on the league battle, Jimmy. When I get back, I expect you to get to climb up and to win the league battle. So I would like to see Jimmy if he's able. I know he's busy, but if he's able to participate, it'd be awesome. But I think that on the weeknights it just might be like difficult because he's sleeping. But yeah, let's see here. Maybe not. All right. Are you sparring with Jimmy right now?
Yep. Yeah,
Awesome.
just sparring with Jimmy.
Excellent.
Brad? sucker at that.
What was Silverbolt asking? Why does Japan have that philosophy?
Oh, let's talk about good games. I talked to people who tested one time. He was telling me how things might get lost in translation. So when he was translating what is actually written in Japanese in the Japanese version of this game, that usually is a reference for like a senior player, the player who's the stronger player, saying it to a junior.
Right.
I said, oh, good game. For us in the West, we kind of just use it more like just in general, just saying, hey, think for the match, like what Zeta can use every time he plays a match here. So we usually thank you for the match instead of saying good games. So at the start, I remember the talk I had with people tested where he was saying, the use of good games is different in the West versus Japan, supposedly.
So what does it say in Japanese? Now I'm curious.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't remember what the exact word was used. I guess if we switch to language, it will know it. But yeah, it's basically like it's like a stronger player. The stronger player is the one who says it to the junior level player. Like they did really well in the match. It's a good game. But I don't know what the actual extra Japanese is. I had to look back at the notes that people has had. This was like a couple of years ago, right before people testing went back to Japan.
Yeah. I'm glad that Silverbolt enjoyed the third league a lot more too. All right.
We got a nice sized team battle here. We got these 9 people. I even think I will have to sit out on this one anyway, so that's good. There's an even. But if more people want to join and participate, awesome. Passcode is 0303. This is a team battle randomized. There we go. So I'm just gonna put at 5 matches to begin it. Give you a time to enter. We got Nala, who enjoys team battle more than the league sessions. So thank you for coming play. Avocado's here too. And then people who participate in the league today: Jimmy, you, Silverbolt, the Rock Reaper, Zaytegi, and Sesame.
Very nice. Don, if you're watching, watch how Jimmy plays Brad too. It's not his main, but Jimmy always makes really good choices.
I'm going to do the countdown 5 matches already, but I'm going to win the ad break here so that it doesn't interrupt during the actual team battles.
Hori Mini is really hard to play on. It doesn't have much stability. Sorry, I'm responding to my chat. Nala, I wish you could play on stick because I think the part of you that likes to like hit buttons would love it. but again, every input control method has quite a learning curve, including stick. Very good. Jimmy's
That's
teaching
a hard
me.
call out.
No, but Jimmy's doing really good stuff specifically against me. I love it. That was cool.
That's a good punch.
So good. I love that sequence. So this is what I like. So Jimmy is using ducking kick here as a punish for evading to Brad's back. It's like it's really good. He's calling out the evade habit very well and very clearly. So good stuff. Awesome. Very good game, Jimmy. That was so much fun. All right, Jimmy's gonna do the Vanessa lecture. Really good. Well, thank you, Jimmy. I really enjoyed it.
Round one. Ready, go!
So this kick that Jimmy's doing from Vanessa is a very scary kick. If it counter hits you, you're so screwed. It's an EX high, so you can't crush it with a crouching attack. So like you can definitely duck and punish it, and you can block and use your advantage, but it's really there trying to punish you for trying to hit a button, and so that's how Jimmy's using it. But if it happens to counter hit you, you're gonna eat a big combo. And then if they are able to use it against you, it's a scary mix up with like this slow sweep that Vanessa has that goes into a catch throw. And that catch throw forces a three-way guess. And if Vanessa is likely to outguess you, right? Because you're picking 1 out of 3 to defend against. And if she does that to you, you're going to eat a lot of damage. So it's a very powerful kind of mix-up. It's not a perfect mix-up, right? The answer to it is like you simply like crouching guard against. If you just crouching guard deals with both that kick, which is an EX high, and that sweep, and then you just try to punish the sweep. But it's still a very powerful game that Vanessa can play from her offense stance. So powerful, right? It's good at keeping the opponent from hitting buttons and trying to outpoke you. It's really good at really, if you can maintain that range and use that kick that way. But then someone like me is going to crouch dash and attack her. Going to crouch dash, try to see that thing whiff, and then hit her. That's kind of actually what I try to do. And that will encourage her to try to do the sweep. And then at that point, then I can 2G and mix up that way. But it's a really interesting, powerful game that Vanessa has. This kick, yeah. It looks so simple until you see it combo somebody. But the good thing is, because Silverbolt is a more defensive player, they're less likely to actually get counter hit by that move. But it's still doing its job at maintaining the distance.
It was ridiculous.
But a good technique is learning how to close in with a crouch dash. Kind of just go into your opponent and crouch dash in. Somebody had asked, is there like wave dashing in Virtua Fighter? Yeah, everybody's got it because it's crouch dash. And crouch dash is easy to input. There's 2 ways to input crouch dash. You can tap down forward twice. Or you can do like the Street Fighter Shoryuken shortcut. Down forward, down forward. You can do it either of those ways. And that's how you crouch dash. And you can cancel the crouch dash into a block, high block or low block. And so you can crouch dash and then block. And then you can crouch dash, then attack, and then crouch dash and throw. So VF characters all technically have their wave dash. And on top of that, you can cancel a failed evade with this technique, which is what we call ECD for evade crouch dash. But they can also bait your successful evade, and they can still throw you. If they throw the timing right, then ECD can get thrown, can get half circle attacked. Yeah, nothing. Important thing to know about this game: everything, almost everything, has multiple answers. Like over 99% of the stuff in this game has multiple answers. Now there are times when there's a forced, like guaranteed low throw, or might be like, okay, there's only one answer there, but because you have to escape the low throw. But outside of that, for the most part, in almost every situation in this game, there are multiple answers. Not just one. There's multiple answers. I like this UI. This is a newer UI. This is the Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown user interface. But I could change it to the Tekken 7 style interface if people like. But it confuses me because my timing will get thrown off on the ready start at the beginning of the match. And like Tekken, there is no buffer at the start. I mean, there might be a little bit of direction buffer, but there isn't really much of an actual input buffer at the start of the round. So, is there a universal throw break in this game, or is it weird? It's different than Tekken. It's basically, you just have to basically be inputting the last input of their throw. If they did back forward throw, then forward throw is the throw escape for back forward throw.
I'm just going to look here quickly, a second. I just going to need to step out again. I'll monitor how many matches before I start the team battle. There's 2 more matches before we begin, okay? Thanks.
Yeah. I'll let the chat explain the throw escape systems game. But I will tell you this: you can always hold onto a throw escape at any time. You don't have to tap it. You don't have to time it. You can effectively deny your opponent sets of throws. On top of that, you can always throw escape when you guard, and you should always throw escape when you guard. When you whiff, it's a good idea to do what we call a guard throw escape in there, and then you should just, move on to attacking when you would normally move on to attacking. Yeah. But,
that was a poor punish on the low. I don't think Nella had that punish ready.
It is good to understand what the old VF games did, but for newer players, I think it just causes more confusion. But we can tell you that the throw escape system in the past was much more hardcore. It was much more, but this game streamlined the throw escape system, and I like the way, I do like that streamlining, even though I was capable of multiple throw escape option selects in the previous games. I am capable of that, but I like this current throw escape system because it gets straight to the guessing, because new players can do it and know that and have a good idea that they're doing it, and because as a result of it, this game plays a lot more up close, with a lot more intensity up close than in the other games. Whereas in the other games, it becomes a good idea not to stay up close, because delay throw becomes powerful against you, because delay attack could become powerful against you. And so what ends up happening is that in the other games, you just constantly play at the mid range and long range, and there's a lot of like the Tekken type movement. But in this game, you see a lot more up close mixing up and decision making up close, and the other games have that, but the risk becomes much higher in those games. Like throw becomes stronger when it's delayed, except for the fact that attack is going to keep it in check. But in this game, we fight up close because we have this new throw escape system that allows us to kind of cover some bases of the throw, but not all of it. It's still a powerful mix-up. Throw mid is the most important mix-up to learn in this game. But the reason we're able to make all these crazy decisions up close more often, and yet when you learn the older VF games, you learn how to make these close-up decisions. But the reality of the multiple throw escapes and of the having to time the throw escapes in the previous VF games did mean that it becomes a good idea to just be vulnerable for throw just for like a few split seconds, and then get the heck away from there, so that throw doesn't become a bigger threat to you. And that's fine. Those games are amazing. They're really good. I just think this game created a really cool flavor where you can still play all 3 of the ranges, but now the fact that you have so many options up close becomes more less of a liability, like more of a strength, and that fighting up close is more encouraged because there's a lot more guess situations. But also, on a selfish part, I live in the city of Portland, and even my biggest rival didn't do much multiple throw escape during the VF4 and VF5 vanilla era. And when I played in Seattle, the players they didn't know if they were doing the throw escapes actually in those games, and it was just really hard to teach, and it was hard for people to be sure they were actually doing them in the matches. I could do them, and I could do all of them. Final Showdown comes out, and in the same night that it came out, that we had access to it, because I did have a gathering before a tournament, I was able to, all the players were playing throw mind games on day 1 in this game. and we're still playing throw mine games. It's still intense. It's still really great. It's less a skill barrier and it's more a skill check, but it's a skill check that everybody can do, and it's and we're mixing up, and it's interesting. So I really like this system a lot because of that. I could totally play the old system, and the old system is very hardcore, but it's like people had to play 2 years before I knew they were going to actually do it, you know?
Okay,
All right, let's do this.
this is nice.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty brutal, but it's all good. Reaper and I are going to hold the fort down. Avocado meat.
Right.
Here we go.
Alright, good luck, have fun, guys, and I hope we be back before the team battle
Yeah,
ends.
this is team battle. This is what we do at this time. Yeah, I'm glad you're here for the team battle. Yeah, these modes are awesome.
I love your
Avocado
vote
meat.
of confidence, Jimmy. I love your vote of confidence. Yes, it has done tag style with team battle.
Well,
but
not
it's
tag battle.
Really tag.
Not tag. No, it did team battle, but not tag.
Yeah.
So Virtua Fighter 3 TB stands for Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle, and in that game, the standard mode is yes, you pick 3 characters, and so it's like King of Fighters, kind of, but you do start with full health each round. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown really did try to focus on these features. I do think that they were not able to get replay system to a point where they wanted, so they didn't. They just opted to not release it in this game. But people have asked,
Yeah.
doesn't this series have replay? And it's like it's had it since VF4, since like 2001, 2002, 2001. But yeah, but it had it since VF4, but unfortunately this game doesn't. But this game was released on a console that can stream and can upload to YouTube, and most people do that.
You know what the interesting part is that all of these online modes have come to basically represent the ways in which people play Virtua Fighter, usually in Japan.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Japan loves team battle.
Yeah, I think this was the first game with customizations and the first game with actual replays, and there was Virtua Fighter TV, and that's way back from VF4 era. So it's this game has been the trailblazer for a lot of things.
So, Tomokari, VF Renaissance would be not exactly, but there is continued there. I continue to teach new players Virtua Fighter all the time, and there's always people interested in playing, and in my local scene where I'm playing Virtua Fighter offline 3 days a week, and I'm still playing it online. So there's always going to be a VF scene. It's the players make the scene, right? But Renaissance, it would take a VF6 for a real big Renaissance. But the good thing is there's always people interested, and a lot of the modern fighting games that players are really good at learning fighting games now. They have all the social tools. They have ways to learn individually, and they have ways to learn as a community. And we're teaching the games better. And we got players like Tricky, who also really is willing to share a lot of stuff too. So and of course I love to teach as well. So we're a resourceful community, and so we're always ready to help new players. And in Japan, VF is used to being the top arcade fighting game, and the top arcade game most of its life. In almost all of the VF titles, that was actually true. But outside Japan, it is more niche. It is less popular, and so we understand that we have to work hard to sustain our community and to build stronger players and to teach players. And so we really appreciate teach players. But for a real renaissance, well, technically we're always kind of in this ongoing renaissance because I'm always teaching people all the time, and I'm seeing newer and newer generations get better and better, and newer players get stronger faster. But for the mainstream to give VF a chance, like so many people playing like crazy, well, it kind of had a moment, but not really. But VF6 will be that moment. Yeah, VF6, there'll be a lot of people playing and a lot of people trying. Yeah, and Sega is not a big company. At this point, we have to understand they are a very small company now. And that's true for a lot of the Japanese developers now, too. So, even if we can point to some AAA, but even I think the industry is actually cutting a lot of AAA teams down right now across the board in the West, too. And I think they're trying to find more AA solutions now because a AAA doesn't guarantee success like it did before. It doesn't guarantee initial sales like it did before. And so now I think there's a lot. We know that a lot of teams have been cut just recently. So, but I think VF has a chance. I think VF6 will be awesome. But this game to me is awesome. It's worth teaching, and I always have opponents. What am I gonna do here? This is hard. Fine, I'll do this. Reaper, avenge me when I die. Okay, avenge me.
Reaper is the anchor, and he's been playing super good
Well,
today.
he's been amazing. He's been amazing. So I am glad for that too. Yeah, Sega has continually done it, but now they're doing it in a way where it's much more pronounced and as a lineup. And I think that's cool that they're doing it as a lineup. But let's try to support. Yeah, I think so. Well, I think they're trying to coordinate. Yes, I think they're trying really hard to coordinate, as opposed to just like one on one and like honest. They've done a lot of good stuff before, but the marketing is they are very small, and so the marketing is very limited. And now it is about that presentation. It is about timing and a disciplined marketing campaign, which for fans, disciplined marketing campaigns can be frustrating because they want to hear everything now. But honestly, discipline goes a long way. But then you're also in an era where things can get leaked a lot easier. And so the risk of a disciplined campaign is losing to is that leaks. Awesome round, Zaytiki. Alright, Zaytiki's doing good. Reaper, be prepared to avenge me. Alright, here we go. I can't let go and evade at the same fast enough. It's all mine. I missed. Well, it's out of range. That was awesome, Zaytiki. Good call out. Awesome, Zaytigi. Zaytigi's gonna 4-0 our team, right? So, all right, come on, Reaper, you can do this. Avenge me.
Come on, Reaper, I want to play.
Round one. Ready, go!
It's fun listening to someone root against their team because they want to play. So, I'm just teasing.
Well, with the way Zayting is playing, you just might,
Yeah, he's playing so good. He's been playing good for a while. Now this is like, you're gonna see more results.
Yeah.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That was beautiful.
Round 3. Ready, go! All right.
Yeah, Nelly gave great tips. Most characters can jump off the wall. Not all, but most characters can do a running wall attack where they run up the wall, jump off, and they'll do something that will cause a stagger on block. But usually like a combo on hit. And then they also have a wall flip where they run up the wall and flip behind the opponent if the opponent's close enough. And so there is a universal command. I'm gonna say it's hard because your character is back turned, right? But basically, remember, like if you press up and away from your opponent, right? So if you're facing the wall, you can do when you're at the wall and you're facing it because you're back turned, then you do up and away and all three to do the wall flip, and you do away and all three to do the wall attack. But not every character has it. Most characters do. Almost all of them do, but I'm guessing Taka doesn't. I think Brad only has the wall attack. I don't think Brad has the wall flip. No, Hernan was doing the wall flip a lot, right? Or was he only doing that as Jackie? Because I had trouble doing it with Brad for some reason. The wall flip. So maybe it was that he was just doing it with Jackie because he missed that Brad doesn't have it. But yeah. But most characters, it is a universal thing for the most part.
No, Brad has it. It's a knee, basically.
No, that's wall attack. I'm talking about the wall flip.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have that.
Yeah. So for whatever reason, the Muay Thai guy doesn't do the wall flip. So.
Not a lot of flipping in Thai boxing.
Yeah. We can joke about it. We can call it the Matrix inspired Spy Kids and Charlie's Angels to have the wall flip. Even though it's kung fu movies that really did it. Yeah. That would be funny though if Taka did it. If Taka could run up the wall, that would be amazing. Be like freaking E Honda and VF. By the way, if you guys want a fun video to watch, talking about fireballs and quarter circle motions, look up Virtua Fighter April Fool's joke. There was an April Fool's joke from Sega in Japan where they made Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown look like Street Fighter 2 in a way. So Virtua Fighter April Fools. Look it up on YouTube, it's a lot of fun. It's a pretty hilarious video. Reaper, you can do this. All right, Reaper.
I get to play. Let's go.
I'm going to try to show the chat this video.
VF5US 最新映像 Ready? Go! アキラの連携できたよさあジャンプキックからここで連関祭そしてもう互角打が入ったジャンプ そして明らかに連艦隊から繋いでいく。さあここで連続。バラン頂戴から本気逆進走行賞だ。 VF5 ファイナルショーダウン制作会長。本物はこれでも時間がないのでまた今度ね。
Hope you guys enjoyed that. So. yeah. So look it up, the Virtua Fighter April Fools. It's amazing. And so that was made by Sega, so it was great.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, so I just got back here that
You get one game, yes.
the walk Reaper. I thought the walk Reaper just won against Zaytiki. Did Zaytiki took out three?
Yep, he took out all three of us. They take it as the man.
Ooh, that's good. That's sexy.
Save a match there.
No, Virtua Fighter 1. So here's the thing. Virtua Fighter 1 and 2 came out before Tekken 1. If you go by Japan, right? And everything came out in Japan first. Virtua Fighter 2 actually came out before Tekken 1. Virtua Fighter 1 and Virtua Fighter 2 have combo juggles. Lao actually has a death combo. If he hits you with like in Virtua Fighter 1, if he hits you with his up knife attack, which is from while he is already crouched, does like down forward and punch, and counter hits you with that, he could do a combo. It's hard to do, but he can do a combo that wins. So yeah, VF has always had juggling. Yeah, it's Street Fighter 2 where I think juggles were accidental, right? The being able to cancel a crouching hard punch into a dragon punch was the Street Fighter 2 one of the first combos. Yeah, congratulations, you guys.
Congratulations, blue team.
Zaytigi, amazing job, Zaytigi.
Yeah, he carried it. He carried this.
I thank you guys for playing. That ends today's session. We still have just 1 month left in the first quarter. Then the second quarter starting in April, there'll be a slight change in schedule. Except for that, I'll let you guys.
I think
I'll give you the date on that.
Sorry, go ahead, Kai. I was actually responding to that.
Okay, that's fine. No, but that's basically it. And yeah. Any point in the middle if you want to?
Para que creo que no existe. Mándamelo.
Yeah, so continue playing the room you guys want to. But that's the end for me. Let's see. Are you still going to continue playing Chan?
No, I do have to do stuff with family, so I won't. So if someone else is streaming, I really definitely do them.
Okay.
Because I don't know how long I'll play, but you know, I've typically played longer than I expected to, but I definitely have a lot of family stuff and have to go over my daughter. I have to do tutoring for my daughter, so on top of lunch.
Go check.
All right, here we go, Nala. So, good first round.
I don't think I've seen anyone else, so yeah, since you're still playing, I'll just wait you for now then.
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah, that's a great choice, Popo. And if you can always add me on, I am Chanchai, as you can see on PlayStation Network, but even on Discord or anything that works for you, and I'm always happy to answer any questions you got. But thank you very much. Thanks everyone also for supporting Tricky. Really appreciate it. She's an amazing member of our community. And a good friend too. So.
Right, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a safe trip, Chan.
Yeah, have a safe trip, man. Send pictures.
Thank you very much. I'm really excited for the trip. Good game,
That,
Noah.
that joke was really cool.
Which one?
That last one you won with.
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
I think it's really cool.
it's a fun. It is what makes Leon really strong against the lightweight females, and Blazin should, right? Because he could reposition and ring them out while doing a lot of damage. It's really scary.
Yeah.
And he has control over that because I can pick which side I go. So and then I can also
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. So it's insane carry control.
Well, Kira has some of that when he does the Kuko move, the 4-3-P into sideways movement. A little bit of that, but it's a little bit more on the nose. You can only use it against some characters. So.
Good rounds.
I need to learn how to use it more.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna try to focus on this match with Zaytiki because he's beaten me twice in a row now.
Yeah, Seiteg's playing hard today. He's looking at your cheeks.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I am trying to make sure I don't break the wall, because if I break the wall, Wolf can actually ring you out pretty good. He's pretty good at it, actually. He's good at walls too, but I'm really worried about the ring out because I can do walls as well. Alright, good game, Tiki.
Now you break it.
Yeah, on the last one. on the final round, yes. Alright, avocado meat. Okay. It's fine.
Avocado meat also just got their Spanish name.
Yep. Yeah, no, I understand now.
Yeah.
What was that?
I was saying that avocado just got their Spanish name, by the way, just a couple of days back. It is aguacatero. Señor aguacate, yeah.
Very nice avocado meat. We're gonna do our sparring here, so this will be good. Excellent. Standard answered when blocking a low punch is to do an elbow. It's harder than it looks. It's a much harder thing to execute, especially online. But it is something that you do work towards. Nice. And elbow is so powerful. So elbow is to this game what uppercut is to Tekken, right? To a degree. I mean, except that you don't get like a combo from it. You get a mix-up. Right, you get a lot of pressure if you can counter hit with it, but if you do normal hit, you don't get much. And it is one of those things where I train myself on situation confirming, situation checking when I play VF, meaning I'm watching my opponent's character when I do my stuff, and I'm trying to estimate, is my opponent am I gonna get the counter hit? I decide that before the counter hit happens, right? I make an estimation because I'm looking to see if they hit an attack button late. And then similarly, I look for crouch with elbow. So if I get crouch or an attack animation from them while my elbow's flying out, then I kind of know I should mix up. But in this game, doing in this game, doing like when you normal hit with the elbow, you don't get much. So you're really looking just. So then you just kind of know you should defend or move, or maybe do like a fast poke if you think it's going to be like a normal hit. But then you can force mid throw right away after like counter hitting with it. Very nice. Alright. You definitely want to practice what you can get out of shoulder more. Because good thing that you won with damage, because you would have run yourself out. So that is the danger of doing tackle when the opponent's near the ring out. That's the big danger with doing tackle. So things that I applied here. When I counter hit with this sidekick, I get a strong mix-up. They can't duck the throw, they can't fuzzy guard, so the mid-throw mix-up is extremely potent there. So I'm going to either throw or I'm going to do like a launcher, and they have to guess correctly. Other things I did was, low punch in the counter hit or low punch in the throw based on what I saw them do. And their flow, Avocado Meat's flow is improving a lot. It really is. They're just getting used to some of the ranges. So like when they got the shoulder, they did jab and it wasn't ranged enough to hit the person that was staggering. When they improved their option after shoulder, that they'll see a lot more gains on their shoulder. So Avocado Meat, really good game. Good stuff. You are improving. Keep it up. I know that you got this. So with Silverbolt, I might be aggressive. Like here, even though he blocked my low punch, because I know that he's a little more patient, that might be why I do an elbow after that. But technically, his attack, Silverbolt's attack would beat me there if I did that, right? I'm not gonna. I just said that that's what I've been doing. So like here. Right, so an uppercut, any attack, any mid or low attack would hit me. Right, actually, even a high attack would hit me for doing this. So like sharpening that response to blocking a low punch will give you a lot of gain. Right, being able to just I see that I'm about to and for me it's not even see that I block the low punch, it's seeing I'm about to block the low punch. That's what it is for me. It's not actually waiting until I block a low punch. It's actually seeing the animation of the low punch like as it comes to me, and that's when I know I should just go ahead. And that's why I can do the elbow right away. Same as like seeing the sweep, I know that at normal hit she is at a disadvantage. So very good. Good round, Silverbolt. Very good.
No, paso, ahí.
Good game, Silverbolt. Good game. It's a good sparring session. Okay. Akai rated Chanchai instead of Chanchai VF. Sounds good. Yeah, somebody took Chanchai because it is a common Thai name, or it was for my age. Actually, for older than me. So yeah. Thanks so much for everything, Akai. Always wonderful. These sessions are the best. So.
Round one. Ready, go!
And then I'll take a break after this. I'll cue myself last after this. But
I don't get a match.
oh yeah, you get a match
Okay.
if I win. Nala is a very good player, so
Yeah, so it's gonna be rough. No, sí, ya cargó. Oh, boy.
Round three.
Oh, so.
good game, Nala. Good game. So last one against Setsuna, and then we'll watch people play each other, whether I win or lose.
I thought I'm better.
It is very much her yin and yang, yeah. Yeah. Well, her defense stance is so good at disrupting, but her offense stance really does a lot of damage. Her defense stance can do damage, but you got to do some skillful things to do like the high damage with her defense stance. Like very skillful things, you know. So
Ready, go!
nice. Nice. Good round, good round.
Round two. Ready, go!
Alright.
Oh, that was nice.
Thanks.
Round three. Ready, go!
Very good round.
Yep.
Round four. Ready, go!
Nice.
Thank you.
Round five. Ready, go!
Nice, nice.
game. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
Más hace 4 horas y no liga, cabrón. Yo sé. No. Hold on, Ken. Good games.
Very good games. I like the conversation going in the chat. I'm gonna let that keep going. So
Yeah, definitely.
it's what I love in our VF culture too. Is the way that we discuss our games. It's always the best when we're chatting about it, when we're giving each other feedback about how we think each person can do better, or what challenges we're all facing. So, very much a game that kind of pressures us to be very productive. You know.
Member's got a job, so he can't play anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, he can play, just plays at different times.
Well,
Practice areas here.
Yeah, well, right now, again, it's a new job, so
Yeah.
it means he's got to put a lot of focus on it, making sure he does things do well. But I think once he settles into that comfortable rhythm and knows that he's taking care of his job, then I
Yeah.
think we'll see a lot of his VF activity again. But after the Elden Ring DLC. You know?
Oh yeah, that's. I mean, and people are upset that it's going to be $40, but
They're making
I mean,
it worth it. They've been
it's
working
going
so
to be
hard
worth
on
it.
this.
I don't think I've ever seen a From Software DLC not do it.
Yeah, well, and they're really putting a lot in this DLC, but I know that directly, so yeah.
Yeah.
But also, Miyazaki-san is as much a gamer as everybody else is. He's a real gamer in his heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he actually gets turned off by the same stuff a lot of players get turned off by, if I'm being honest. But that also brings back the Harada communication this week on Twitter, where Harada says, there's a lot of decisions that are made by the publisher, not by the developers. And targeting your frustration with the developers, it could be stress relieving for you, but it's kind of pointless in terms of getting things done. And it's kind of similar, right? And I can tell you, Miyazaki-san, the designer for Elden Ring, or the lead designer and the big guy up at From Software nowadays, he's a real gamer, and he definitely actually shares a lot of sentiment that a lot of gamers have. Like there's certain things he really hates too as a gamer, you know.
Yeah.
So if you see him more as like executive producer, then yeah, he didn't really touch the decision making. But if you see that he's in charge of the design or something, then he's in charge of a lot of that, but he won't be in charge of, like, let's say, how Namco promotes the game, or he won't be in charge of the pricing, though he might have an opinion about it, you know.
Yeah.
I will tell you, though, that my friend that does translation for From Software did correctly guess the price point of the DLC. So,
I mean, if it's as
meaning they know how big it is. Yeah. So,
and this is coming from somebody that paid for Bloodborne's DLC. I do not regret it one bit. I would have paid more.
yeah.
But this
So, but yeah, Miyazaki-san doesn't do the pricing decisions. But I could tell you though that but it was more like a game that him and my friend were playing about guessing the price of the DLC, and my friend guessed it correctly because again, Namco's the one that's going to set it. But he was guessing based on the size of the DLC and the type of content it is, you know. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about Bloodborne's DLC, that was almost a whole another game, another set of weapons. It brought different things into the mix. So, yeah, this is what I think it is. It's probably going to do that and more. So it's probably just even talking about a brand new game,
Yeah.
almost.
Oh, it practically is a new game because of, yeah, I don't want to get too into details about it, but yeah, pretty much a new game. We'll leave it at that. I think if people who've seen the trailer already know, but people who've played the game kind of already know. I actually haven't played the game yet. It's still on my list to start. But yeah.
Oh, you should. You totally should.
Oh, I want to, but we'll see. We'll see. I have a hard time getting in. I have a hard time setting up matches with Paul. He's already given me a lot of crap about that, So it's like I can't promise things on game time anymore these days. I miss my 20s. So I miss my 20s because in my 20s I could play a lot, and I do play a lot of VF, but yeah. And yet I'm still not playing Paul as much as I want to or as much as he wants to as well. Because Paul and I think Paul and I have really interesting fun battles. Same with, I think I do make a lot of interesting battles with Jimmy, but I also whenever I fight him, I have to clean up a lot of the junk in my game. If I'm being very inefficient about something or waiting too long to see something, he's gonna punish it. Could have watched The Lord of the Rings at the time you charged that punch. Yeah. Nala, thank you very much for joining us. I always enjoy Nala's presence in the games. And Zaytigi, been awesome. So, Assassin is here. It's wonderful. Shoutouts to the KDQ crew, the crew out in Colorado. Assassin is a wonderful community member, always playing and promoting both Virtua Fighter and Tekken, just sharing their love of the games. Charge attacks are like that. Now, you'll see that Zaytigi hit me with a charge attack really good. Charge attacks... Now, in the case of Zaytigi, in that situation, what it is I'm actually trying to get out of it, but I'm recognizing the charge attack too late, and then what I try to do is try to let go of guard so that I can get normal hit instead of get it breaking my guard. But also, I try to evade. But online, it's a little trickier. You need to recognize the situation sooner online when it comes to charge attacks. But charge attacks, a really good defense is to evade and wait for them to whiff. Very strong against most charge attacks. The risk of evading a charge attack, though, if you evade a charge attack and then hit a button, that charge attack will home in on you. It doesn't have natural homing. It's that in this game, once you've done a successful full evade, if they're still in the same attack or they're in the same string they were in, then when you hit a button, they will retract. It will track back at you. So you can get them off axis doing punch, punch, punch by... If they do punch, punch, punch and you evade the first punch, and you don't press anything, they'll continue doing PPP in the wrong direction. But if you hit a button, their second or their third punch is going to hit you, because it'll retract you.
It's going to start moving towards you.
Yeah. This game wants you to confirm your situations. This game is very much check your situation. You are getting better at evading, Silver Bolt. You are. You still, you still kind of find good times to do stuff. But yeah, keep it up. And follow what the others are telling you. That was good. I like Zaytigi using the hop away Okizeme. VF1 Okizeme, always really good. So good here. That was really excellent. I think he read that you were going to evade. So he threw you. He did low punch, counter hit, and the throw.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yes, everyone is very mobile in this game. Everybody moves at a very similar rate. It used to, well, so like in the previous games actually there is like Wolf and Jeffrey are the tanks. And Wolf and Jeffrey could be a little slower, and there would be like 3 classes of jabs. Now there's 2. Right? There's like either 11 frame jabs, which 4 characters have, or 12 frame jabs, which 15 characters have. But in the previous VF games, VF4 in the VF4 series and in Virtua Fighter 5, you had 11, 12. I think you had 10, 11, and 12 frame jabs. And you know, Wolf would be like in the 12 frame jab. You also had, but the damage that Wolf and Jeffrey did was like massive per decision, whereas a lot of other characters quite a bit less. So those classes and distinctions were really big previously. This game really streamlined it. So in this game, everybody can do a lot of damage. Yeah, this game Taka is super heavy. Yeah, Taka is boss character, right? So he's not as broken as a boss character, but he is scary as a boss character because he forces you to play a different game than you're used to playing with other characters to a degree. He is also extreme basics, so you need to learn the mix-up. You need to learn that mid-throw mix-up and everywhere it happens, because if you don't, Taka will destroy you. So he teaches the players that they have to live and die by, or that he's going to live and die by the mix-up, and they got to deal with the mix-up. That's true. His strings are really important. Yeah, I got to work on that too. But Taka's strings are a big deal, and he can do. He actually, that is a big surprising point that Jimmy makes the best point about, is that Taka has a surprisingly good string game. Very, like, really good string game actually. Yeah. Yeah, Leon, I can definitely do more, and I will work on that. Very good point. Love you, Aya. So, it's my daughter talking through the door, but I'm gonna go check on her studies and lunch soon.
Round 5. Ready,
Yeah, if you follow the Colorado guys, whenever Bushido's streaming, and he does stream sometimes, it's good to play in their room. It is a tough room, but Bushido is a very good Taka player, and you'll learn a lot about. You'll deal with a lot of his strings too. I'll try to be a good dad. So. I am gonna leave this streaming here because I think we got awesome room, and but I'm gonna go get my lunch and start doing some of the family stuff. But yeah, we can all learn a lot from Bushido. Bushido's awesome. So we're gonna keep the stream on. You guys feel free to chat amongst yourselves, but I am going to take the camera off here.
Yeah,
still hear my
go
voice.
home and be a family man.
Yeah.
Good games, man.
Good games. I'm still streaming, so you guys still play in the room. Have a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Who is?
will do, man.
I'm the host. Is there a way to pass the host? I
No,
just leave
not
the room
unless
and
you
jump
leave.
back in. Okay, I'll leave the room and jump back in. Okay.
Okay.
Because then you guys can trigger a team battle if you want. That's more fun. Do you want me to just set this up as a team battle right now? But no.
I don't think you can change it.
No, I can. Because I'm the host. But yeah, I'll leave and come back. Yeah, Avocado's really strong. Assassin's really strong. Avocado, you should, you can bug Assassin because that'll get you into another group of players to spar with too on the times. And they just started, they only started playing this game 2 years ago, and very much like yourself when they started, they're very much a lot like you. So it's good. I'll be back.
All right, man.
So who is the host? Silverbolt is now the host. Okay. All right, so we're gonna leave it streaming. I'm gonna go eat my lunch and take care of family.
Oh, so you know what? The keyboard.
And yeah, and Avocado, you can always learn. Well, we can also do a structured learning time too sometime. But you're doing. I think keep it up. Keep it up.
I'm gonna get part 2.0 in here. I'm playing my PS5.
Awesome. Sounds good. Say hi to Paticero for me. Paticero, love you, man. Hope to spar some more.
Hold on, but what was that? What'd you say again?
I just said, told him that I love him, and we'll spar some more soon, I hope. So.
Oh, yeah, man, absolutely. I love you too, man. It's just, the way you teach things is really good. And I barely have time to play, but when I do and I watch your streams and listen and everything, it makes sense, And the more I practice with that, it's really enlightening. That's what it is for me. It's enlightening.
Thanks a lot. I'm glad to hear that. But keep it up. But again, I know you're busy. But your Leife is a lot of fun to fight against. So keep it up, man. Keep it up.
Yeah, thank you. I'm laughing at his cable management. It's triggering me.
Okay, gotcha. I'll let you get to that. I'll catch you later. Cheers.
Round one. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Yes. So, who's next? Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! next? Round one. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round two. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round three. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round one. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round two. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round three. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round four. Ready? Go! Knockout! この強さが欲しかったのだ。 Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out!
Buddy, can you hear me? I'm testing a feature. Yep, you guys can. Cool. So I can remote play
Round one.
the stream. Very
Ready,
cool.
go!
I'm using a PlayStation Portal to watch the matches.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
I think this is a really good matchup between these two. Very good contrast in styles and approaches, so
Round four.
I think it's really good for these two to spar. They should definitely be regular sparring partners if they're not already.
Excellent! Round five. Ready, go! がかな Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Round 5. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Knockout. What a knucklehead. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Yes! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Yes! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Tuning 早いんだよ!
Okay, I think you guys can hear me now. Sorry, when I was using the remote play, it just basically I have to set the mic back to this. So, can you hear me now?
Round one. Ready, go!
Double check if you can hear me now. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we both, yeah, amazing games. And what I was saying was, I still like the old system. I just personally prefer this one a little. But if it went back to the old system, I wouldn't really complain. I would say it would be harder to teach the game. And another point I made though was that in New York, you don't have that problem. You've got enough player base at the time, back in the day, that like you had plenty of players who knew how to use the throwscape system. But I can tell you like how many people, like I said, in my experience, I had to travel the country to fight people that were actually using it. That wasn't me, right? Even Rayblade wasn't using it. Rayblade was only doing like double throwscape at best, and most likely using single throwscape. And and he was my best rival in the area. California, of course, I did have access. You know, of course, that means like if I drove to California, that is like a 10-hour drive. So, or 10 hour to the places where BF's being played. But that's not the fault of the game. I'm just saying like it's hard enough that the population density is a factor in fighting and then training people. But then even privately, even the players from Korea, they could do some amount of the option selects, but I had to really try to train to get people to really do it. But that's again not the fault of the game. It's just accessible works out better for me, and I like the decision making. But the fact is that the 4 series is the most hardcore, and it's wonderful for that. The movement's great. The crouch backdash is awesome, and I do like the spatial play of the game. And I do like, yeah, if you decide to go up close, you just have this extra risk to where you're vulnerable to more of a delayed throw or delay attack. And option selects have this small time frame, which is really cool. So good to see you, combo expert. So, yeah, no, I do love the old one too, but I do think moving forward, I personally think this is more the way to go going forward. But I also, but I do love the old series, and people play it fine. People do eventually learn it, right? Griffey Bones can do the old-fashioned throw escapes and option selects, and he's a newer generation player. So we now have that opportunity with Fightgate to do playing 4 Final Tune online. And it's cool. It's awesome. Whew. So good to see you, combo expert. And Nelly, so good to have this conversation with you. It really is. Nothing wrong with having difference of opinions. They're really valid opinions, and you are an amazing player too. And of course, and I try to do as best I can. But yeah, VF is just so wonderful, and all of them are. Got to do the kick sabaki here. Never let yourself get hit by the second one. Yeah, and I hear what you were saying earlier about that you don't like Leon's evasive properties. It is a part of his design. It's what makes him super annoying, right? That he's got like 4P, right? His uppercut. And this game is the most fair his uppercut's been from the crouch position. It's in previous VFs it was even more, it won really random situations more in previous ones. Like it consistently would beat kick options way too much, like knees, and it would be hard to do a knee against Leon. I mean, the thing is, it gets them into the mind games. It's what it does is it just gets them into the mind games sooner, and the mind games end up they're not exactly the same, but the mind games that are played is still mind games in the throws. It's just more that the throw becomes like maybe the throw aspect's a little more passive, and yet it's still super important to do, right? But then you and I have fought Jeff. And you've seen how good Jeff gets at reading people's throws, so I understand that can be frustrating. But at the same time, you still had that in the 4 series, when someone is like reading, like cutting you off from all the good throws, so that you felt like you had to go out of your way to do a bad throw if you want to throw. So sometimes it was better to just make something like a delay instead. But still awesome, and it is skill rewarding. So. The old system wasn't a bad system. It was an amazing system. It was an amazing system. But I do think this system did do a lot of things that I like. And I think the design decision for this game was to stress that there was going to be a lot more mix-up like not just mix-up, soft mix-up situation, right? Things where fuzzy guards exist, things where option selects do exist, but you're kind of changing the options a little bit more, but that you can play up close more. Because I did a slow move? Yeah. No, because it's elbow. Elbow normal hits 0 frames. Okay, I got obsessed with that low attack. Shoot. Good one. Good game, good game, good game. What am I getting a message pinged for on my phone? I think I have time for just a little bit more, but that was a lot of fun. Yeah, but I think maybe where opinion differs is maybe about the up close game. But I feel that like if you play 4, you want to play more mid range because you'll be vulnerable to throw for just a little bit and then you can break out of it. But still, there's still a lot happening up close. There's still a lot of these decisions made. I'm not saying it isn't. But the reason that people can sustain fighting, slugging it out up close in this game is because of the guard throw skip system. I think so. Oh, because it did wall stagger, but I thought it needed 3 hits, but I was 2 hits away. So my kick staggered him, and then I did the follow-up punch, so I erased the stagger. I got a wall hit with the 3rd punch when I should have just done PK and known that was going to be the wall stagger, and I could have splatted him. Yeah, so it was my fault. It's like if you watch Tricky play, you'll see her count, right? She'll say it out loud when we play. She'll be like, "Oh, I'm 2 hits away from the wall. I'm 1 hit away. I'm 3 hits." It's that type of thing. And so because I was 2 hits away from the wall, but I did 3 hits. Yeah. And so so that's the reason why it didn't splat. But I'm working on it. I think you're seeing that I'm getting a little better at it. And at counting it out, getting a little better at seeing and creating the opportunity. So
Round 3. Ready, go!
very nice. That's such a nice way to do the 3K plus G. I like that 3K plus G a lot. Really like punish him for doing that stance. Really punish him for doing the auto parry. It's all good. I think you've been playing have you been playing Tekken 8 combo? A lot of people have been playing Tekken 8. Not much beatdowns. Setsuna's doing the beatdowns right now. But yeah. SF6, awesome. Street Fighter 6 is an amazing game. Let me guess, how many people in the room are big Mena RD fans? Yeah? So, I'm a big Mena RD fan, so. I'm not a big Mena RD fan, I'm a Mena RD fan, though. I think he's one of those once-in-a-generation players that is like charismatic, that has both the charisma and the skill, and his style of play is so exciting to watch. It's like he's one of those guys who's a true star. Oh really? Thank you. I hope that's a good thing for Mena. Yeah. But I think Mena is a very good, highly skilled player that is just so much fun to watch and has a really good charisma. I wish I had Mena's charisma. I have a charisma, but I don't have that charisma. Like that particular type, I wish. That was a lot of fun. Parts of Sarah's got this range. I do love that, yes. Those things are so wonderful. We're gonna get killed by this. Look at Particero's on a roll. Yeah, I'll always lose to this. Anytime he gets me to stop on that. That low kick is what gets me. Awesome game, Particero. That was really good. That was really good, my friend. Yeah, I do like that Menardi, like, in any situation is really, seems to always have a very good attitude. Oh, thank you very much. All right, Combo Expert, we'll do a little bit and then I gotta go. I really have to go soon. My daughter is waiting, but lots of fun and awesome community members in here right now. But yeah, Menardi really, I think Street Fighter 6 really fortunate to have him, and I think it's awesome that he represents additional regions that have always loved fighting games too. Gotta fight with the hiccups.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That was a really fun round, Combo. That was such a fun round.
Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
That was fun. Let's do a few more. That was a really fun game. That was a good battle. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you all jacked back up in VF.
I'm better. Round 1. Ready, go!
Very good. Alright, here we go. So good. That was really good. Good game. Good game. Excellent game combo. That was really fun.
Beautiful. Round one. Ready?
Oh, he had guaranteed damage though. It just was too slow.
Round two. Ready? Go! Knockout. Round three. Ready? Go!
Beautiful. Beautiful. That was a fun round. Really fun round.
Round four. Ready? Go!
Very fun battle. Really fun battle.
What a knucklehead! Round one. Ready? Go! Ring out. Round two. Ready? Go!
Yeah, well, almost done.
Ready?
That was awesome. That was an excellent exchange. It's a really fun round. Okay, last one, because I gotta go. My daughter's been waiting this whole time. But let's do one more game, then we'll call it. But this has been so much fun. That was an awesome, awesome game.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah.
Round three. Ready, go!
Good game, my friend. Good game. That was so much fun. Yeah, very intense exchanges. So I'm glad I got to thread that needle very much. So have a good one, and let's spar again soon, I hope. But I gotta go take care of my family. But I appreciate you all so much. Thanks for all the support. Nelly, thank you for that wonderful conversation. And you are welcome to talk about what, though right now I'm about to kill the stream. Nelly, you are welcome to talk about what it is you really like about the old system so people can understand what was amazing about the VF4 throw escape system, because it's really amazing. It really is. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. I just like that they moved. I like the overall design of Final Showdown, but I love the overall design of the 4 series. The VF series is just effing amazing. So, yep. Thank you all so much. And Sorensen, thanks for the support. You guys have a good one. Let's see if I don't think there's Virtual Kazama today, but let's see if anyone is available for.
Ready, go!
Probably not Virtual Fighter. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and raid. Who are we gonna raid?
Round three. Ready, go!
Alright, you know, last week we did do Lightwing Dragon, and I do love raiding them, but today I'm actually gonna, let's do Blurring, you know. I was watching a tournament, and I do love Blurring, but let's do Sephi Black. Sephi Black is a person who has tried VF, and I had a good conversations with them while they were trying VF, and but they are like one of Europe's very best Tekken players, and you know, let's show some love all around. Combo Expert, you have a good day too, my friend. You too.